Hello, hello, beautiful souls. Happy Mystical Monday. How are we doing today? Good to see you guys. How are you doing? Coney, thank you so much for the follow, my love. Super appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Happy Mystical Monday. How are we doing today? We're in beautiful Aries new moon energy right now. There is a collective reading available now on YouTube for the new moon. Fantabulous, beautiful, excellent. Why do we not have any text on the screen? Where's the chat? Where have you found? Oh no, the chat's not working. Oh no, there it is. There it is. Oh, this live? Yes, it is. Hello, Dice. How you doing, my love? I just made that word up. Beautiful. You're embracing the creative new moon vibes. How you doing, Dice? Doing fine. Good. Glad to hear it, my love. Happy Mystical Monday to you. Yeah, we're doing good, I think. I've been a little bit stressed out today. Been trying really hard to keep my shit together today. New moon energy tends to be a bit, it's funny because I know I've said this before, but full moon energy and new moon energy have kind of done a little switcheroo. And I mean, since the Great Conjunction, it's got more and more switchy, for lack of a better word. No, it's my rain. Well, there's no rain, there's sunshine outside, but I thought we'd listen to rain today. We're actually listening to rainforest rain, so it's like the ultimate rain. But yeah, full moon energy used to be, you know, getting very restless and not being able to sleep too well, very vivid dreams, eating a lot, and well, certainly on the run up to like the week before the full moon, eating a lot. And I've noticed that the appetite thing is still happening over a full moon, but personally I've been sleeping quite well during a full moon. And during full moon energy, but now new moon energy is kind of exhibiting the, you know, what used to be full moon energy, not being able to sleep so well and pretty restless. Thank you, Wormtown, very much for the follow, my lovely. Welcome, welcome. Come sit, stay a while. Happy Mystical Monday to you. It flip-flopped. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. By the way, just whilst I think of it, we do support closed captions now on this stream, so if you're an excellent lip reader, we support closed captions now. So if you're in thank you, Oz, so if you're in a particularly quiet place, or you're being naughty and you're watching the stream when you're not meant to be, then you can enable closed captions. There's a little button down here that you can press that enables the closed captions. Just putting that out there. But yeah, so I mean, we're in new moon energy now, new moon in Aries. I think I just said this a minute ago, but we have a collective reading for the new moon that's now up on YouTube, so go and watch that if you haven't seen that already. If you're not part of the Cosmic Clan, in which case you would have had access to it yesterday. If you'd like to be a member of the Cosmic Clan, then go and join Patreon, and you get to view all of my YouTube content 24 hours before it's released to the public. Again, just putting that out there. But yeah, so that collective read was pretty interesting. There's some pretty interesting stuff there. Kind of helpful information, you know, to bring us into the next energetic phase, which will be at the end of this month, which is a lot more action orientated. And I sound like a broken record at this point, but it's, you know, more things going on in the physical reality, whereas at the moment in this energetic phase hasn't been so much going on in the physical, more in you know, the metaphysical within ourselves. So yeah, you know, check out that video if you haven't seen that already. Get some tips, you know. Don't know how long live stream is today. Me either. We'll see. Would love to follow more, but have to go away for about an hour, work related. No worries, guys. I mean, we may still be here when you're done. If not, you can always catch the rerun to catch up on what you missed. Or you can have, you know, watch the VOD on YouTube. All of the VODs go up on YouTube. And we'll certainly see you in the next one, my love. So I hope that work-related stuff goes well for you. Oh, these cards. Yeah, I thought we would draw one now for the collective, for everybody. See what Spirit has to say. See what advice Spirit has for us. Seeing as we don't do collective readings on stream anymore, the collective readings now... The weekly collective readings are now in video format on YouTube, so that will be the new moon reading that, like I said, came out today. So that will be our reading for the week. Next Monday there will be a Mystical Monday reading, again on YouTube, because there's no astrological events really going on. There's two here, so we'll go for it. There's no astrological events really going on this week now. The following week, I don't think there is either, so it sort of went pop, yeah. Okay, so we have flexibility. When plans take a turn and I find my colleagues suddenly asking me to change what I'm doing, who I'm doing it with, or where, when, how it is being done, I accept the challenge and delight in proving how flexible I can be. I will wear whatever hat you throw at me, and I'm not even a hat person. And there's a picture of a lady wearing lots of different hats. So flexibility, and then we have hat stacking is my favourite pastime. It's funny you should say that, because in the cupboard behind me I've got like all of my hats in there, and I was having a bit of a fight with them this morning because they're all stacked on top of each other and they all just toppled, and I was like, it was weird synchronicity that I was cussing to myself like, will you just fucking sit in a stack please, nice and neatly, thank you. Go with the flow, yeah. No worries, Dice. You have a wonderful day. I hope that your workload goes well for you, my love, and we'll see you very soon, I'm sure. So the other card we have is Follow Through. I turbo boost my stamina and activate the power of commitment, enjoying the satisfaction that comes with following through on everything I start. This week... Sybil, 444, thank you so much for the follow, my lovely. 444. 4 is the divine number for support and guidance, so thank you for bringing us all the fours. Appreciate it. This week, everything is getting the follow-through treatment. No missed deadlines, no forgotten email threads, no sitting around here while there is a perfectly good happy hour going on right now across the street. Show some commitment, people. There's a little to-do list looking all like, yeah, I got this. So flexibility and follow through. That kind of speaks a little bit to like tying up loose ends and just getting on with what needs to be done in order to wrap up this current energetic phase that we're in for the next couple of weeks. So that's kind of interesting. That very much coincides with the collective reading, you know, the new moon collective read. Again, go and watch it if you haven't seen it. I feel called out. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy at all because that's just how this works, but yeah, there we go. Flexibility and follow through. So that's like our little mantra, I suppose, for today, for the week, for life, forever. Follow through and be flexible, you guys. So yeah, I mean, new moon energy. I didn't really sleep very well last night, so I am pretty tired today. And I've been pretty stressed out because I'm trying to, like, not trying. I'm in the process of moving, and like I'm doing everything that I can to, like, I'm doing everything that I can, and I'm waiting for spirit to meet me halfway on it, and it's a little bit stressful. I know it shouldn't be, but I am feeling stressed over it. So this morning, like last night I didn't sleep very well, and then this morning I woke up like, oh, another day. Okay, Ali, we've got this, and kind of G'd myself up a bit. But yeah, it's been a bit weird. It definitely feels that this energetic phase is starting to wrap up because, like I say, this phase that we're currently in it's very much like, it's quiet on the outside and it's kind of busy on the inside. I don't know if you guys can relate to that, where there's lots of purge going on and release and lots of thinking and spending time with ourselves and just kind of formulating our ideas and our plans, but there's nothing really been changing in the physical world just yet. But I can feel that it's building up, and everything that we've been working on the inside is soon to mirror back to us in the physical reality. So there's lots of change on the horizon. So no wonder really I've been feeling a little bit stressed, because, you know, I know I'm not the only one. We're all feeling like that change is about to happen, and it's unknown, so that could be a bit stressful. Yeah, exactly right. So I've been doing what I can, because that's all we can do, isn't it? Is what we can. It's unsettling. Yeah, that's definitely the right word for it. It's kind of unsettling. It's like ego, and for me personally, my ego has been quite active over the last couple of days because it's kicking up out of the fear of the unknown. Even though I'm aware that I've done everything that I could possibly do, and now the other 50% is down to spirit, ego wants to do 100% because then it's a sure thing, but nothing's a sure thing, ever, in this world, in this life, in this reality. So ego's been kicked up and has been a bit nasty, like ego does. Thankfully, I've got it well trained now, and it's not being nasty to me, but it's being nasty to everybody else. Oh, it's just like crazy. Like, I was watching a fail video yesterday on YouTube, and there's people just like slipping over and like really hurting themselves, and my ego's like, yeah, you deserve that because you were being really silly. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, it's not their fault. We all have accidents, we all fall over. And like, I don't know, it's just silly. And that's when I really notice, like, okay, my ego is, I know, I love fail videos. I love laughing at people that hurt themselves. But no, I mean, it really brought to light that my ego's active, and, you know, I'm pleased for myself that I'm at a point in my growth and my journey where I noticed it, you know, and it doesn't come out of my mouth, where I don't actually say it. I don't let it have any kind of power or control over my reality, because that's the trouble, you know, where a lot of people don't recognize their ego versus really themselves, and then the ego starts to gain control over the body and over speech, over action. And that's when people get upset and people get hurt and you suffer yourself because you become a not very nice version of yourself. Where it's not really you, it's your ego, but you're just kind of letting your ego say and do shit that you wouldn't normally do. I lost it last night over something silly. Yeah, that ego, right? Because ego just like flips out and there's no logic to it, really. It had been building, and I felt like I had to work it out immediately, but what I really needed was the right time. It was some kind of impatience in my ego. Ego just isn't patient at all. Loud charge, LP. Hello, my lovely. How are you doing, my love? I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I butcher everybody's names. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I mean, I found that a good way to kind of cope when your ego's doing that is to just sit, like remove yourself from whatever situation you're in that's triggered it to the best of your ability. So for me, I'll just leave the room, like I'll change my environment completely. I'll step outside, I'll move into a different room, and I'll be on my own and I'll talk to myself, where really I'm talking to my ego, but talking to myself. And I'll just say, right, what's your problem? What's your problem? And then naturally your ego will respond and it'll go, well, I'm upset over blah, blah, blah. And you're like, right, I understand and I hear you. But we don't need to act on that because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, does it? And then ego's like, oh, but it does matter because blah, 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 because that's what ego does. So I allow it to have a voice, I allow it to have a platform, but I only allow it to have that platform with me and me alone. So it's not able to cause any harm. So I might find myself actually saying it out loud. I might find myself speaking what my ego's saying. So I'll say out loud, well, I'm pissed off right now because such and such said this and it made me feel this way, and like, fuck that guy, you know? But I'm not saying it to that person. And all I'm doing is I'm allowing it like an outlet. And I don't know if you've noticed, but when you do that, it calms down because it's then said its piece. It feels heard, even if it's just heard by you. You've acknowledged how it feels and how you feel in that moment, and then you can just release it and just let it go. And you might still feel a little bit tetchy and tense and annoyed and frustrated or upset or angry or whatever, but you've let it out, you've given it a voice, and you've not allowed it to do any harm. I find that really helps. I found over the years that that's a really good way to kind of cope with it, you know. Jing, hello my lovely. You keep telling me what to call you and I keep forgetting. I'm so sorry. Angie? No. Angie? Is it Angie? No, it's not Angie. What is it? I'm so sorry. I forget. I'm so sorry. Every time I see you, I'm like, oh, that's... And then my mind goes blank. Like, obviously I know who you are, but I always forget what you want me to call you. Also, I'm not a little robot. Shirley. I knew it had an E sound at the end. Angie. What was I... What? I was half right. Shirley. Right. Jing is Shirley. I'm going to commit this to memory. Jing is Shirley. Shirley. Okay. Let's put this to the test next time I see you. Shirley. Right. Yes, I'm not a little robot. I saw your redemption, but I'm not I'm not doing that right now. Like, I'm not doing readings right now, so I will, like, when I do readings, you'll be first, because you were the first person to redeem. Oh, fuck off, North. Rachel. Fuck's sake. I don't know why I brain hiccup on her name. I don't know why I get stuck on her name. Why do I get stuck on her name? Rachel. At least I know her name's Rachel, right? It's by Rachel. You know Rachel. You know, old Rach. Oh, Mr. Stapler. Hello, my lovely. You can indeed have a reading. Yeah, I'm not doing readings just yet. But when I do, you are more than welcome. You can drop 1,000 bits into the chat, or a £10 tip for a full reading on stream. I do private readings too. Hello Georgie, hello my lovely. Or you can redeem your channel points for a 1 card vibe check. So totally up to you what you fancy, what floats your boat, what you need, and all that stuff. How you doing, Georgie? Happy Mystical Monday and happy new moon. So yeah, it's been a fucking weird week, honestly. You know, with the build up to new moon energy, the restlessness, the sleepless nights. I haven't been eating an awful lot, but that's totally fine. No worries, Mr. Stapler. Have a good one, my love. Yeah, and balancing like stress and IRL stuff, you know, with meditation and witchy woo things. But you know, we've kicked out a fair amount of content this week, which I'm pretty pleased about. I've been working very hard to bring you guys readings and content and stuff. Like tomorrow's Twin Flame Tuesday. The readings going. It's already out. In fact, it's already out for the Cosmic Clan. Excuse me, because Cosmic Clan members, so if you're signed up to Patreon, you will automatically become a member of the Cosmic Clan. And Cosmic Clan members have access to all of my YouTube videos, excuse me, 24 hours before they're released to the public. So I am fucking absolutely on that grind, yeah. Is that shadow from my microphone on my thing? It is a little bit. Yeah, no worries, Worm. Yeah, so, Christ, my head is so full right now. So tomorrow is Twin Flame Tuesday, so if you're not a member of the Cosmic Clan and don't want to be, whatever, that's cool. Tomorrow the video will be out, so keep an eye out on Discord, because I'll post the link to it. And, you know, subscribe to YouTube, slap the bell right in the face, and then you'll get notified as soon as the video goes live. That's a collective, that's a reading for the Twin Flame Collective that'll be out tomorrow. Like I say, it's already out today for Cosmic Clan members. Hello, Practical Magic. Hello, my lovely. Good to see you. Yes, happy Mystical Monday to you too. And thank you for the lurk. Super appreciate it. Thank you, my love. I hope you're doing well today. And we're also doing our Oblivion playthrough. Thank you for redeeming a vibe check, North. I will get to you, my love. Yes, the Oblivion playthrough series is well underway. Episode 3 is going to come out on Wednesday for Cosmic Clan members and Thursday for everyone else. So if you haven't seen our playthrough, the first 2 episodes, then go and check those out as well on YouTube. There's some funny moments, and I think probably when we're done with the playthrough, which we've got a long way to go yet, but once we're done, I'm probably going to do like a compilation of our ridiculous moments, because already in 3 episodes there's been like some stupid shit has happened, and it's been pretty funny. So yeah, episode 3 is coming out this week. I already have episode 4 edited and ready. I just need to upload it and all that fun stuff. And yeah, so I've been on the editing wagon all week. Us do stupid shit? Never. Yeah, but you've got us coupled with Oblivion. It's just all kinds of shenanigans and ridiculousness. Fun stuff. Lots of fun stuff. Yeah, so lots of content coming your way. That's 3 videos this week. Holy hell. So let's just have a very quick look at the Astrological Diary and see what's going on, because I don't remember. I did look through a couple of days ago because I wanted to make sure that I had all the videos ready. Yeah, so next Monday then we'll have the Mystical Monday collective read, Twin Flame Tuesday as normal, and Oblivion Part 4 will be out next week. Yeah, there's nothing really going on astrologically. I mean, we're leading up now until the end of this energetic phase, so a supermoon, a full moon supermoon, a full supermoon, a super full moon, whatever you want to call it, that's going to herald in the next energetic phase, and that's on the 27th of April, so we've only got a couple of weeks. Yeah, and the 5/5 portal, yeah, absolutely. There will be a collective reading video for that, for sure. So April 27th, that's a Tuesday, Twin Flame Tuesday, is a super full moon in Scorpio. It's a pink moon, not literally, but that's just what they call it. And it's in Scorpio, so that's going to bring with it some mystery and being a water sign as well. It's going to bring some emotional purge with that too, which is, I mean, logically that's going to be necessary, isn't it, before we go into the next energetic phase. Also, Pluto goes retrograde in Capricorn until October 2nd, and it goes retrograde that day. So I think we'll probably do a reading for that. I mean, there'll be a reading for the full moon anyway. Christ, that's 2 videos in the same day. So we're going to have a full moon and Twin Flame Tuesday video and Pluto retrograde Capricorn. So that could be 3 videos maybe in one day. I don't know. I might stagger those, because holy shit. I might stagger them, so I think we'll probably do Twin Flame Tuesday, the full moon, and a Mystical Monday reading. I think we probably won't do the Mystical Monday video, we'll just do the full moon video. Everything comes in 3s, yeah, for sure. I think we'll do the Pluto retrograde Capricorn video on the Wednesday, because it'll only be like a day late. But that's going on all the way through until October 2nd, so we've got time. We can afford to be a day late. Like, I'm not sure how I feel about Scorpio full moon, but that's my ego talking. Yeah, it's gonna be a heavy one for sure. Especially being a super moon as well. That's like 200%, you know, double whammy of energy. There's going to be a lot of self-care going on. We'll see what happens when we get closer to it, but we might even stream that day. just for some emotional support for the collective, because that's going to be crazy. Pluto, what does Pluto energy do, you ask? I can never remember. I'm going to look it up real fast. Pluto's one I can just never remember what it does. I don't know why. It's like another brain freeze on Rachel and Shirley. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I've just opened this app that I use for astrological witchy-woo stuff, and it never opens on this page, but it's just opened on my daily horoscope for some inexplicable reason. Really interesting. It's given me... Okay, I'll read this. It is Rachel. It is, though. Isn't it? Yeah, it is. Don't fuck with me. It is. It's Rachel. It is, though. What are you on about? It is. This deck. Wait. Wait, I can't reach it. It's this one. The Starseed Oracle. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. Bye, guys. I can't fucking... I suck. Bye, everyone. Stream's ending. Fuck this shit. Yeah, you're right. Her name is meant to be Rachel. It's meant to be Rachel. I'm right. Her name is wrong. Fuck's sake. Fucking Rebecca. What kind of name is that anyway? Fuck's sake. Okay. I know this is like a daily horoscope or whatever for me, but this is for everybody, really. Forget yesterday, it has already forgotten you. She's Rebecca. Don't sweat tomorrow, you haven't even met. Instead, open your eyes and your heart to a truly precious gift today. Alright, it's a little bit cheesy, but the message is... you know, it's a good one. Forget yesterday, it's already forgotten you. Don't sweat tomorrow, you haven't even met. Focus on today. It's the only thing that's really real. Interesting though. Really, really fucking interesting. Everything else that's come up, it's like hella accurate. It's crazy. Okay, so, Stop. Stop. Please. Why? Looks like the app's updated and now it works differently. I want to know about retrogrades, please. What? Yes. Yes. Pluto in Capricorn. Right. As soon as I read about it, I'm like... Now I remember. Okay, I'm just gonna... This is pretty long, but I'm gonna read this because... We'll remind ourselves in a couple of weeks anyway when Pluto actually goes retrograde, but... They moved everything. Yeah, because I was clicking the button that opens the menu and it wasn't doing anything, and then it opened an ad and I was like, what is going on? Okay, it's time for the planet of death and rebirth. That's what Pluto represents, death and rebirth. So it's like the death card in the tarot. The planet of destruction and transformation, Pluto to begin its yearly retrograde motion on April 27 for about 6 months until October 6th, whenever. We will be once again facing deep shifts when it comes to Capricorn-ruled topics, namely our careers, long-term goals and structures we have in our lives, and our biggest responsibilities. Right? So, as I keep saying, we're moving into the next energetic phase, which is more action orientated. There's going to be a lot of shift and change. That's the end of April. April 27th, end of April, Pluto goes retrograde, which is heralding in all of this shift and change. Pluto in female form. Okay. The synchronicities I'm experiencing right now are crazy. Pluto in female form can be compared to the tantric goddess Kali. This is April 27, so in a couple of weeks. Goddess of death, time, creation, destruction and power. If you don't know anything about the goddess Kali, Kali, I recommend that you, change. I recommend that you go and do some research and read about Kali. Again, her name is spelled Kali. It's a really interesting story. The dynamic between her and Shiva, the god of destruction. As it says here, she is much like Shiva, who also represents these intense and deep qualities, and her gift is being able to create anew out of the ashes. If you're into that kind of stuff, I mean, personally, I think gods and goddesses is all complete nonsense. However, they represent certain energies, and that to me is not nonsense. So knowing these kind of stories and fables and things from different religions can be really useful, because every religion is wrong, but they have the right idea. So I'm not trying to like slam religion or anything here, but it's all based on truth, but it's all been twisted into something fucking not accurate, which is it's a bit of a problem, you know, because people fight over religion and shit these days, even these days. But looking at different religions and you know, their ideals and where those ideals come from, so goddesses and gods and things like that can be really, really useful. Chaos goddess, yeah, kinda. Kali basically destroyed the world. She destroyed reality, and Shiva had to stop her. But go read about it. It's a really interesting story. It's quite an in-depth story. Kali is she's one facet of the divine feminine energy, and there's 3 different facets of it. There's Kali. What are their names? There's Kali, the destroyer. Her name's right at the tip of my tongue. It will come to me. It's been a while since I've read up on this stuff. But she's one form, basically, of the divine feminine energy. Shiva is one form of the divine masculine energy, and he is the equivalent to Kali, the male equivalent to Kali. He is the destroyer. He needs to destroy and clear in order for Brahma to step up and create. So go read about it. She is much like Shiva, who also represents these intense and deep qualities. So remember, we're talking about Pluto, right? Pluto energy is also the same thing as Shiva and Kali, right? This is, it's the energy that truly exists, that these gods and goddesses are based upon. So that's why I say, you know, when you work it backwards, there's always truth and you know, to be found in these things. So Pluto energy, right? This planet can also be compared to the mythological Hades, god of the underworld. Thus, despite Pluto's astronomical size, being miniature, the smallest of the planets, he actually packs quite a punch. When Pluto goes retrograde, his powers can be weakened, just like any planet in retrograde. The purpose of retrogrades is the universe's way of nudging us to go within and to examine, review, and reflect on whatever the planet in question represents. With Pluto, it's a period in which we look at all our shadow and issues around power, control, and surrender. Our issues with power, control, and surrender. Now, isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting that we are, with the release of the vaccination, I don't want to talk about this too much because people get funny about it and snowflakey about it, but the vaccination is a form of control that's being rolled out right now, and Pluto going retrograde at the same time is asking us to question that. Our issues with, what did I say? Power, control, and surrender. It's a time that we can purge, specifically when it comes to our professional life. So that doesn't have to be your job, but your work. There is a difference between those two things. The thing that you work on, the thing that you put your energy into, the endeavour that you put your energy into, this is your work. You can work a job without that being the work that you're doing in this lifetime. Depends how much you care about it. Pluto has been in Capricorn for quite some time already, and every year it has gone retrograde, so this is no new lesson to us. So this is a refresher, right? A reminder, a little nudge. Pluto will travel between 26 and 24 degrees of Capricorn, so those of us with personal planets or angels in cardinal signs, being Aries, Libra, Cancer, and Capricorn itself, will feel this retrograde the most. So in your astrological chart, your birth chart, if you have if you have planets that are in Aries, Libra, Cancer, or Capricorn, you're going to be feeling this the most. We might experience profound transformation and endings in some area of our lives, right? Because this is bringing in the next energetic phase, which is action orientated. So yes, there will be many endings so that there can be a new beginning. Shiva energy, Kali energy. And the pressure can be very intense. No wonder I'm feeling the way that I'm feeling lately. Some of us may experience loss, but if we are empowered about it, we might take control and choose in which area we can let go and release something rather than just let it happen to us. Wife is a Capricorn. Well, time to support wifey. Oh, hey, lovely, how are you doing? Hey, Tommy. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? I appreciate that. I appreciate that, my lovely. Everyone say hello to Tonka Truck. As he travels through these degrees, he being Pluto, as Pluto travels through these degrees throughout the next 6 months, Pluto will come into contact with the Sun, Moon, Mercury, Venus, and Mars. You don't need to remember any of this stuff, okay? I'll do a reading, and it will be a video on YouTube, so you can just keep watching it, because there's a lot of information in this. April and May, the next energetic phase, which I've been talking about for fucking ages. So this is not new information to you guys, this is just more like confirmation. April and May look set to be more empowering than challenging. That's good news. Though June is a tough time, as Mars and Venus make hard aspects to Pluto. This can push our relationships to the brink and bring forth toxic patterns that need to be purged. I'm glad you're doing well, my love. We do. I nearly messaged you the other day and I was like, no, he's obviously busy, otherwise I would have heard from him. But yes, we do. We need to have a little chit chat. And that sounded like we need to talk. No, just to catch up, is all I meant. Here we have to find ways to work as a team instead of attempting to win. Fortunately, August, September and October look easier, as Pluto once again aligns nicely to a few Earth sign planets, and we may begin to integrate the profound yet subtle changes over the last few months and weeks. In fact, once this is over, we may well look back and look forward to the next. We may look back and look forward to the next time that Pluto. Right, I see what you're saying. Right. Look back and be like, that was actually not that bad. And look forward to the next time that Pluto works his special kind of magic. It takes courage to work with the shadows of this planet, but the rewards can be truly magnificent and long-lasting. I feel excited, actually. Like, yeah, bring on the hard work. Let's fucking get it done. So we will do a reading nearer the time, so we can, you know, have a better, more accurate look at what's going on. Hello, Gaia. How you doing, my love? We've been live for about an hour now. Nope, I just suck at all things social media and messaging. You should have hit send. Okay, my bad. I have been reprimanded. I will message you. I am sorry. We both suck. So, I'll take 50%, okay? Right, on that note, I really need the bathroom because I've been drinking cups of tea like they were going out of fashion. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. Love your faces. I will be right back. Okay, that was pretty funny. When I got up, I had a dead foot, and I didn't know until I stood up and fell over. May have actually fallen over. Wait, I missed the stuff. If you're going to blame anyone, blame spirits. They should have gotten a message to you. Right. Hey, how you doing, my love? Hey. It was very specifically, it was my left foot. Like, my leg was okay. It was my left foot. I stood up, put my weight on it, and it went, no. And I fell over like a genius. You here, but everyone seems lovely. You're lovely. You're lovely. I'm glad to have you here, Worm. I feel bad calling you. I mean, that's genuinely your name, but I feel bad calling you Worm. Happy little Worm. I don't mean anything by it. It's just your name, you know. Just me trolling your chat as always. Love to have you here, Gaia. I'm just catching up on the chat. I'm a girl but totally vibe with dude. Oh, dude, me too. Me too. When people call me dude, I'm like, I'm in the inner circle. How are you doing? Yes, happy new moon. Happy mystical Monday. It's knowledge to my hometown. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. It's either that or I call you town or 1973, and those seem strange to me, so wham it is. They took away the troll emote. What troll emote? What do you mean? You were here last week, weren't you, Ed? I swear you popped in just as I was finishing the stream. Isn't that what happened? I think that's what happened. Okay, so let's have a look at our little cube here. Shirley, are you still here, my love? Yes, Dream Emmets. Used to be a Twitch Global remote, a gnome troll looking thing. Oh, I don't... I'd probably recognise it if I saw it. I'm bringing our way into the laundry mat. Oh yay, let's do laundry, everyone. Oh snap! Hey Claus, how you doing, my love? Everyone's here today. Oh, the smell of detergent. I really like the smell of a laundromat. I don't know what happened there. My mouth was like, nope. Buying fresh new cleaning supplies. Gonna scrub the tub. Very nice. Very nice. Shirley, okay, well if Shirley comes back then she can have her vibe check, but so until then, north. North. Let's find a deck. How snotty today? Well, I say that like it's not a common occurrence. People have been like cutting the grass and stuff, and I'm suffering with it. North. Right. Let's see. Oh, I can't reach any of my decks. Yes. And yes. Choosing the decoys. I'll shuffle them. I will take my time. Actually. The smell of cut grass is lovely because it's like, it's summertime. You know, you smell freshly cut grass and you're like, oh, it's summertime. But I can't do that, like, because then I just sneeze everywhere for ages. Okay. North. 1, 2, or 3. What's it gonna be? Your illusion spell, no match. Well, you know, gotta try, you know. 2. So I've got to pick these decoys carefully. Not that it makes any fucking difference, because you're still going to choose what you're going to choose, but hey. Okay. 5 check. What do we have? Sorry, worm. You were wrong. No, right, stop. This is a vibe check for North. Everyone just shouting numbers at me. But it stops as madness. Interesting. Where did this card come up? What reading did this card come up in? The Twin Flame Tuesday video. Right. North, you're part of the Cosmic Clan. If you haven't seen the Twin Flame Tuesday video, already worth watching it, because this card came up for the Divine Masculine Energy in mental space, I think. So this card is not necessarily, this reading that I'm doing for you now, I don't think it's the same thing, but what I do feel is that, and I'm now having that confirmed, that you would find that reading useful to watch if you haven't already seen it. The Divine Masculine Energy in particular, because I feel it will shed some light. Miss Wicked Goat, one awesome name. Hello, my love. How you doing? Happy Mystical Monday, and happy new moon to you. Come on in. I saw the last one. Yeah. It's available now in the Cosmic Clan channel in the Discord. Obviously it'll be out for everybody else tomorrow, but you have access to it now. So, meditate and contemplate. New moon in Pisces. So, I feel that this, I mean, obviously this is a vibe check, so this is looking at what the energy is doing for you right now. I feel this like so strongly coincides with the Divine Masculine Energy for the Twin Flame reading that we did. Thank you so much for the follow, Miss Wicked Go. Super appreciate it. I appreciate you. Oh, my moon. Oh, nice, nice. See, we have new moon as well, so North, I feel that what this is, what this energy is doing for you is it's giving you breathing room. It's giving you space to really think and feel. I mean, Pisces, water sign, so this is more about emotion than it is about thought. But I feel this is giving you space to rest and to figure out how you feel about particular things. Obviously I don't read stuff and things, so that's for you to decide what the stuff and things are. But energetically wise, perhaps why I did the meditation last night. Yeah, maybe. Because I'm not telling you anything that you don't already know, right? I just might be bringing it from the subconscious to the conscious mind, because I'm reading energy that exists around you right now. So this is not me giving you anything you don't already know in that respect. You know, your soul knows what's up. I'm just telling your conscious mind right now, this is what's up. You know? So, I mean, definitely act on it as you see fit. You know me, I would always recommend meditation. Obviously, you've been doing that, but continue with it. There's things that I feel that you need to purge and realize and understand, like within yourself, to help you to move and to transition into the next energetic phase. So you've got a couple of weeks, but may as well start now, right? So I hope that helps and makes sense to you, my love. Meditation only helps guide, show us the pieces of the puzzle. It's up to us to put the pieces together. Yeah, totally. Totally. Okay. Wait, I missed some chat. Wait a minute. Definitely feels like it's falling into place. Yeah. I mean, that's good. I would say yeah in agreement because I totally feel you, fam. But yeah. I'm glad you feel that way, because it's it's useful to be in tune, right? Because then we can plan a little bit better and we can use that energy to the highest degree when we know what's actually going on. Very much an empath, always draw energy from and to spirits past. Yeah. You're in the right place, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely, Miss Goat. Yes, absolutely. You can use your channel points to redeem a vibe check, which is what we just did for North. There's a shadow on my face and it's annoying me. What is it? Is it this? It's this. It's you. My microphone. Yeah, no worries at all. You can redeem the bubbles. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, if you want to donate a vibe check to someone else, that's totally fine. Of course you can. Yeah, of course, North. I know that was short and sweet, but I made it sound like it was an excuse using the word, but I know how tuned in you are to this stuff anyway, and I know for sure that I am not. Thank you, Worm. Okay, no worries at all. I'll do that now for you then, Miss Goat. Yeah, I know how tuned in you are, and I know for sure that I'm not telling you anything you don't already know. So I suppose in a way I don't want to like patronise you by going into this gigantic thing when I know you're sat there going, I know, I know, Alice, shut the fuck up, I know. So I also know that you interpret the cards yourself as well, and that's always going to mean more than what I say, because the cards are for you, they're not for me, you know. It's more of a confirmation. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, you're welcome. I hope it helps. Okay. Not Worm. Miss Goat. See, almost forgot. I have the memory of a goldfish. Right. Let's pick out a couple of decks then for you to choose from, my love. Yeah, totally. And that's good, you know, because you're in tune, even if it's not translating into thought and words just yet in your mental space. That you know, you're feeling it, right? And you're acknowledging that feeling. You're gonna slap me? Never. But. You know, the sensory overload I was talking about before, it went away for a while, then having not meditated for a couple of days, and it's back again. I wonder why. Yeah, exactly. Meditation serves many roles in our lives. You know, contrary to popular belief, it is not just, excuse me, sitting quietly and thinking about nothing. Excuse me. It's more controlling thought and focusing consciously and constructively. And in doing that, it brain trains you, and that calm continues, and that logic continues even when you're not meditating. And the control over yourself continues as well. Sensory overload is something that happens in the brain. It's not even a real thing. It's just your brain listening super hard and focusing on something super hard that it shouldn't be. And so, of course, meditation would naturally be the remedy for that. Ebb and flow, yeah, beautiful. Right, Miss Goat. Just clear the energy out. Yeah, absolutely, Gaia. Yeah. Keeps us grounded. It keeps your chakras in alignment. Because when your chakras aren't aligned and some of them are closed and there's blockages and they're not in alignment, they're all over the place, you're a fucking mess. Emotionally, mentally, energetically, your energy's just spilling out of you in a way that we're not aware of, and we wonder why our lives are just gone to shit. It's because you've gone to shit, really. Beautiful. Thank you, Miss Goat. Okay, that's just helped. That's helped. Okay, so I'm going to pull out three decks, like 3 cards, 3 decks. I just want you to choose. Just want you to choose one, and we'll draw from that. Oh, I just got hit with that. I just got hit with that energy. You're very good at projecting your energy, by the way. Sort of. Well, I felt it in my gut, because that's where you feel energy from other people. It's through the solar plexus. I'm just trying to sort of make sense of it, I suppose. Wolf Dragon, hello my lovely. It's not raining, but we are listening to rain, but it's not raining. Figure that one out. I'm a bundle of joy. Excellent. That's what we like over here. Bundles of joy, absolutely. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sense of that, because there was a lot transmitted in that little parcel of punch. Either way, very light, but a little troubled. Like a little hiccup. Oh, my camera's being a bitch. Please stop. Stop. Okay, please choose a deck, my lovely. I'm starting to think that perhaps... Thank you, Gaia. Love you, Gaia. Can we have 5 minutes on the clock, please? 5 minutes for the benefit of those watching on YouTube. Gaia's just redeemed no swearing for 5 minutes. Thank you, Oz. I don't know why I have that, because it's difficult for me to not be candid in my speech. Sorry, I didn't even give you numbers. The middle one. Okay, right. Okay, I started to rethink putting this one in there, and that's why. It's because it was a decoy. Okay, this confirms a lot. Which deck you choose? I am a bit sneaky. I'm very open about my sneakiness, but I'm only open about it after I've been sneaky. Work done. I'll be back. Hello, Dice. Welcome back, my love. Good to see you. I hope that went smoothly for you. Got to grind your illusion experience. Yeah, absolutely. It tells me a lot which deck you choose, right? So I'm always sneaky about this. Are we back? Are we in focus? I'm not wearing my glasses. I think we're in focus. So when someone chooses this deck, that shows me that this confirms the little blip that I was kind of feeling in your energy there when you sent me that little present. There's this is like a doing deck. The way that it works for me anyway. Every deck will work differently for different people. It depends on how you work with it. So for me, this is like a doing deck or a doer deck. This is like what needs to be done, what the problem is, what the issue is, where the shadow is. So when somebody chooses this deck, I always know that there is something that needs to be resolved, and that's what we're going to look at. So thank you, because that confirms what I was feeling in your energy. Thank you for redeeming a vibe check, Gaia. I will get to you in a moment. So let's see what we have for you then, Miss Goat. When you run that together, it sounds funny, Miss Goat. Oh. Yeah, straight away we've got two cards, right? So normally this is a vibe check card, not plural, but when multiples jump out, I always honour that. You're wonderful. No, you are. You're wonderful. What a nice thing to say. I'm glad you found us too, my lovely. Come on in. You're already in, but continue to come on in. Come join the Discord, you know. That's like the central hub for our community. Come be part of Cosmos Collective. One of us. One of us. Okay, so we have two cards here, and I don't normally read reversals, but I find it interesting that they landed this way, with one reversed. So, we've got the Spiral Dancer and the Dragon's Jewel. There's like a conflict that's going on within you, and it's just going round and round and round and round and round. I feel like this is not new stuff. This has been going on for ages, and you just don't know how to break the cycle. I feel that the reason that they're upside, like one's upside down and one's the right way up, is because this is the problem, right? This is why it's upside down. This is the problem that needs to be resolved, right? Resolving it will upturn it. And I feel that the solution is actually pretty simple. You just got to let go of the past. And I trust, I know that that is easier said than done. I know it is. But it's still what needs to be done. You're the only person that can break the cycle, right? And I feel like you've been waiting for something to change. And so that's why there's that inner conflict going on with you. like you're out of balance within yourself because you're waiting for something to change. It's like you're waiting for someone to come and message you, or you're waiting for someone to say something to you that you want to hear. And you know, I mean, can I swear yet? I've got 2 minutes to go. I am a cutthroat reader. I don't sugarcoat things, and that's why I swear a lot. Because I'm very candid in the way that I just present myself anyway. So I'm going to afford you the same truth, right, goat? I'm not going to sugarcoat this, because if I do that, then the message I feel will be lost, which is why I want to swear, because that always helps to pack a bit of a punch with a message, but never mind. I can't swear right now. I've been holding off and on the fence of cutting my toxic nan out of my life for the past 2 years. Right, I was just about to say, and I was hoping I could swear for this, but I can't. I've still got 60 seconds to go. But you are not going to hear what you want to hear. You're not going to get that apology. You're not going to get that message. There's not going to be a change. You're the person that needs to break the cycle. No, because I honor when people spend their points, I honor it, right? And Gaia spent his points on no swearing, and it's just told me that it was fucking 6 minutes ago, so now I can swear. Excellent. There was 7 minutes ago. What? You're holding out on me. Okay, fuck it. Right, now. What I wanted to say was, I don't bullshit people, right? And I don't sit around saying what people want to hear to make people feel warm and fuzzy, because that's not what I'm here for, right? You don't have to like me. You don't have to like the way that I deliver stuff, but I make a point of delivering truth and just doing it with no time to spare, because life is short. And I feel like now I have a bit more information right now. I know that this is about you and your nan, who's a bit toxic, and you've been sitting on this for a couple of years, right? I mean, that kind of helps me to apply a little bit of logic to this too, right? Leopards don't change their spots, unfortunately. And the older you get, the less likely they are to change as well. I mean, I take that back to a degree. People are capable of change. Absolutely are capable of change. And I can speak to that personally. I used to be an absolute cunt. And now I'm not. and that's because I had a wake-up call. And so this leopard did change her spots, right? So I take back what I just said. However, this is your nan, so I'm assuming that this is someone who's older, obviously older than you, right? Obviously. But with age, people get stuck in their ways, absolutely. And if this has been going on for a couple of years, I mean, I'm never one to give up on someone. I never ever give up. Someone very, very important to me said to me, never give up. And so I don't give up on people. But you do have to draw a line and decide to remove yourself from something and someone at some point. You've got to have boundaries. And if you're just putting yourself up for the same bullshit, you know, over and over and over and over, and you're changing and they're not, then you've got to ask yourself, where are my boundaries? I'm 8 years sober this year. Well done. Seriously, well done. Good for you. I agree. Some people just don't change. Some people, yeah, absolutely. It's just been hard to make the final cut. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, my love. I know it's shitty, you know. I mean, I've cut out members of my family. And the thing is, they're only my family because of the body that I'm in. When it comes to the energy and who I really am, they're nothing to do with me. We don't resonate. We don't resonate at the same frequency. We're completely dissimilar. The only similarity we share are our bodies are related. And your body isn't you. And as soon as I came to realise and understand this, I thought, right, I'm torturing myself just purely because of the body that I'm in. Or rather, I'm not torturing myself, but I'm allowing those people to torture me because I keep saying to myself, yeah, but the bodies that we're in are, you know, have the same blood in them. I'm afraid that's just not a good enough reason for me to pass up my own happiness and sense of fulfillment and satisfaction. That's just not good enough, and blood is just not good enough a reason to put up with that shit. And you know, family are the people you choose for yourselves. Exactly. You know, they're the people that you resonate with and all that stuff. And so having been in a similar situation to you, I totally get your reluctance. You know, their family, the ideals that are forced upon us in the society that we live in are, you know, you honour your family no matter what. You're there for your family, and you never dream of cutting out a family member. You know, the devil's in you if you're going to do something like that. But I don't think that that's a correct way to look at things, especially now that we're starting to uncover the true nature of who we really are. We're starting to uncover the true nature of how this world works, how this reality works. That our bodies are meaningless, really. I mean, they're the avatars in which we experience this reality, but that really is all. And we owe no loyalty to family, to blood family, just because of that. You know, we didn't choose to be born into these families and in this way. And you know, if the bottom line is your happiness, right? And if you're not happy, then it's your responsibility to do something about that. And what I'm seeing here is that you've been going around and around and around with the same thing over and over and over. And you said it, 2 years, right? That's a long time to be unhappy and to be on the same thing over and over. You know, Groundhog Daying for 2 years it sucks. And then here, this inner conflict, morality, conscious choice. It's you got to find some balance. And if that balance for you looks like cutting her out, then so be it. If the balance looks like instead of seeing her every day of the week, you see her once a week, or instead of seeing her every once a month, you see her just for family holidays, then so be it. If that's what your balance looks like. If the balance is tolerating rather than living with, you know, and accepting, it's whatever. Hey Rains, how you doing, my love? It's however you want to. You know, you are the master of your own reality. You are the master of your own life. You get to make the decision. You have the freedom to make this decision for yourself. And this decision is not the burden that you felt that it has been. Really, it's been a learning curve for what you are willing and not willing to put up with, where your boundaries lie. That's what this has all been for. And I don't mean any harm by this, but you're the one that's dragged it out for 2 years, right? But that's because you're compassionate. That's because you're very loving. And that's because you wanted to make sure that you made the right decision, and you don't want to upset anyone, right? You don't want to rock the boat. I mean, that's also why you've come to a complete stranger to ask for, like, what do I do? Okay, you didn't outwardly say, right, Alice, hey Alice, right, I'm Go, I've got this weird situ going on, what do you think I should do? Right, it wasn't, you did it energetically though. And it's only when we feel at our most distraught and lost that you come to people like me, when we don't know each other, we just met. You've just completely relinquished, like, I just don't fucking know what to do. I have no idea what to do. I'm just going to put this in the hands of someone else, right? I'm just going to put this in the hands of a fucking stranger who's all witchy woo. Like, you know what it is that you want to do. And I'm definitely not. I'm not like calling you out for coming to me. Obviously, I make a living out of like helping people, right? Like, this is what I do. This is like the work that I'm here to do on this planet during this lifetime. You know, so thank you. You know, for trusting me with it. I'm certainly not telling you off for it. But what I'm pointing out is the energetic state that you're currently in that brought you to like where we're at right now. And I think that when we get to this point, when any of us, you know, have this kind of issue, it's been going on for a while and you're just at your wit's end with it and there's no balance on the inside and you've no fucking idea what it is that you want to do. Really, you do know, you just don't want to do it. Like, you know that the band-aid has to come off, but you don't want to rip it off, right? Because you know it's going to fucking hurt. And you know that there's going to be challenges in that too. It's going to make the skin red around the outside, right? Even though the wound is already healed. You know the band-aid, it's time for it to come off. But you don't want to rip it off. And the sore skin in this analogy is your other family members, like, judging you for this. Other people saying, what, you cut out your nan? You heartless wench. You know, but the thing is, you've got to stay true to yourself. Because at the end of the day, you came into this reality on your own. And you're going to leave it on your own. So you've got to conduct yourself whilst you're here, in this body, in this lifetime, in this walk of life, in this reality. You've got to honour yourself and how you feel and what affects you and where your boundaries are. You've got to figure those out and you've got to honour those. You've got to stick to them. Because no one else is going to do that for you. That's the truth of it. No one else is going to do that for you. People will come and go and will do that for you. But ultimately, you are the permanent. From your perspective, you're the only thing that's permanent, right? So you've got to honour yourself. You've got to do right by you. Exactly. I'm trying to learn to put myself first thing time around. The thing is, this is why this has happened, right? This is why you're facing this challenge, is because potentially in previous lifetimes you've just been a bit of a doormat and just let people walk all over you. You've been at the beck and call of anybody else's whim and you've not served yourself. So you've been given a situation where you have to face it. You have to make a decision. This is toughening you up, right? This is making you more aware of yourself and how you feel. Thank you for gifting a sub to Miss Go, Oz. I super appreciate that, my love. Yes, welcome. Welcome to the Cosmos Collective, officially. Get yourself in the Discord if you're not in there already. Affirmation Cards. Oh right, yes, affirmation cards. Thank you for reminding me. I was like, no, wait, it's not time. It is totally time. Right, affirmation. Right, let's wrap this up then with an affirmation card, because every time we have a sub, and thank you for gifting a sub to Worm as well, my lovely. Thank you. So every time we have a sub gifted or renewed or whatever, we pull an affirmation card for the person that the sub's for. So let's wrap this up then. 313 subs. I'd love to say that that's how many subscribers I have, but that's just not true. It's way less than that. It's 22 actually. Oh, that's right, that have been gifted, right. I thought you meant that this channel has got, right, hell no. Yeah, holy shit, Oz, you're crazy, you're cray-cray. 313 is incredible, incredible. Of course it's 22, yeah, right, change. You're welcome, Go. I was born on the idea of March, so I'm a big bundle of curse and law and bad luck. No, stop that, no. Stop I know you say it with a lol at the end, right, but we don't get what we want in this life, we get what we visualise, and we get what we believe. And if you really believe that you are a bundle of curse and law and bad luck, then that's exactly what your life is going to look like. And if any of us have the option, which you do, and the freedom, which you do, to choose what you want your life to look like, no one's going to choose a life of bad luck and, you know, negativity. No one's going to choose that for themselves. Careful what you say, right? Because words are spells. I know you're right, but also screams internally. I get you. I totally get you. But words are spells, right? That's why they call it spelling. It's not called spelling just for the fuck of it. It's a spell. Your words are weapons. What you say will be. So you don't get what you want, you get what you visualize, and you get what you believe. No, I pulled that and I thought, that's not it, but I pulled it anyway, don't know why I did that. Okay, so, Miss Goat, let's wrap this up then with an affirmation card for you. Let's see what Spirit has for you. This is a really jumpy deck right now. I feel like it wants to just pour its wisdom out. But we only want one, and we have it. And it's red. I don't know why I pointed that out. It's red. I just said it without thinking about it. I don't know if red is a power colour for you or something. I am a powerful, kind, empathic, strong and brave witch. Perfect, beautiful, love it. Yes. Now keep it up, right? Keep it. Okay, so you have luck. Good fortune is about to smile on you, so get your cosmic camera ready and prepare to capture the moment. This luck might come in the form of something small, like a miraculous parking space, or permission to choose the lunch order, or it might rain down as something more significant, like a new position in your dream career with double the salary and triple the benefits, or a new co-worker that ends up being your BFF or true love. At the very least, maybe you'll come across a candy dish with something good in it. Psst. Look beneath the banana rumps. So, there is your positive affirmation. It's also a bonus card. I felt that too, legit. Goosebumps. Nice. Chocolate. There's chocolate on the cards for you. So I feel, honestly, that this is wrapping up your reading with, this is actually not going to be as bad as you think that it might be. I think you've spent 2 years running scenarios as to how awful this is going to be and how gut-wrenching it's going to be. The truth is, you don't have to say shit to your nan. You can just now make the decision, I'm just never going to talk to her ever again. I'm just never going to visit. Every time she calls me, I'm just going to ignore her calls. Like, you don't have to have the conversation. Or you can have the conversation, know it's going to be a shitstorm, know that you're going to say to her, Nan, you're a cunt and I'm out. And decide I'm not going to listen to what she has to say, because I'm just literally going to say my piece and I'm going to leave, or say my piece and then hang up the phone, or I'm just going to say my piece in a fucking text message or an email. Like, it's entirely up to you, right? And I really feel you can. Bring it in. Wait, I have a blankie. Move the blankie. Bring it in, right? You've got this. It's really not going to be as bad as you think that it's going to be. You've been running all of these, like, oh my goodness, scenarios for, a couple of years, and it's fucked with you, right? The longer you have left it and are maybe even going to continue to leave it, entirely up to you, right? This is totally down to you. It's creating all of that egoic. You've had 2 years to think about the terrible what ifs, the world-ending, gut-wrenching what ifs. 2 years is a long time to build up something that feels pretty real. Imagine if you'd only dwelled on it for an hour. You wouldn't feel anywhere near as bad as you do, but because you waited so long, right? And again, I'm not telling you off, right? I'm not telling you off, because the amount of time that you've taken tells me how much of a compassionate, loving soul you are, and that you just really don't want to upset anyone. And you've been just so willing just to fuck your boundaries off in honour of somebody else. In honour of, like, respecting your elders, right? I can respect that. But this just really is not going to be as bad as you think that it's going to be. It's really not. It's really, really not. And whatever happens as like a consequence to this, you do not hold yourself responsible. I'm just putting that out there because, you know, I think a lot of us feel like guilt when we stand up for ourselves and we set our boundaries and we stick to our boundaries. Like we enforce our boundaries with other people, and then those people go off and make all sorts of rubbish choices, and then we blame ourselves for that. We're like, oh yeah, but if I hadn't have set that boundary, then they wouldn't have done blah blah blah. Like, it's really not your responsibility what people choose to do with themselves, you know. And the better case scenario would be that you say to your nan, I'm just again throwing this out for instance, that you say to her, look, you're a bit of a cunt and I'm out, and she's like, oh shit, and she changes her ways and she respects your boundaries. She might not, I mean, who knows, but that's her choice, right? And the actions of others is not a reflection on you. Your actions are a reflection on you, and that's the only thing that you got to focus on, because that's the only thing that is your business and that you're responsible for. So I hope that helps, and of course I wish you all the best, my love. I really do. I want for you to be happy and to feel secure and safe and fulfilled and satisfied in the choices and decisions and actions that you make and take. And this is not going to be as bad as you think it's going to be. And you're going to do yourself a great service by taking action on this. A service that you are responsible for and you owe yourself. Yeah, you're more than welcome, my lovely. More than welcome. Of course. That's what I'm here for. So, Worm, you were gifted a sub, my lovely. So I owe you, I don't know why I'm speaking so slowly. So I owe you an affirmation card. Yeah, and Oz is right, you know, if you need anything, if you need like a bit of a pep talk, if you're starting to like pussy out, then just post in the Discord, you know, in the main chat, like, guys, I need you guys, you know, there's always someone around. If it's not me, then it's Oz, it's North, you know, there's always someone around. Yes, Worm. Did I do your vibe check? Oh, no. I'm being dumb. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Starting to get hungry. We had this one last Monday as our collective thing, but okay, right, Worm. This one's for you, my lovely. It's action. Action. I liberate myself from the endless treadmill of procrastination and start taking action. Taking action reminds me that it feels good to move forward instead of running in place. And it doesn't take any more energy than all of my procrastinating, although it does result in fewer online shoe orders. There you go. Action. Get out of running in place. I have another but want to let you get to others really. Oh yeah, this is because you were gifted a sub. So every time someone receives a sub as a gift, or if they sub themselves or resub, I draw an affirmation card for them. So there you go. Action stations. I hope that helps you, my love. I've had a coffee cake and rum muffin. Can I have some? Taya, hello my lovely. Thank you for redeeming a vibe check. I will get to you. We have Gaia has redeemed 2 for some reason. Oh no, you didn't. I'm lying. I can't read. Never mind. That was no swearing. We have Gaia, then Dice, then Taya. Rum muffin. Dude, I want some cake. I want cake. Oh, without cake, just have the rum. No. I want the cake. You have the rum, I'll have the cake. I don't care if it's got rum in it or not, I just want cake. Oh man, I love the cake. Okay, Gaia, let's sort you out with your vibe check. Tommy, thank you for redeeming the vibe check, my love. You are in the queue. I also have chocolate cake. What is it with you in the cake? Send me some. Don't be so selfish. Actually don't, because I'm getting fucking fat. Don't send me cake. Send me cake that has no calories in it. Can you do that? Is there such a thing that exists? Cake with no calories? Rice cake. That's not cake. Fuck off, Gaia. Stop it. That's not cake. It's just fucking... Why do we call it rice cake? I tell you what, actually. Okay, it's technically not cake, but I fucking love it. It's Rice Krispie cakes. Oh, that made my mouth fill with saliva. Rice Krispie cakes with... what's it called? Treacle. With treacle all over it, and it's all like mixed up, and then it sets, and it's all chewy and fucking yummy. It's just punishment. Yeah, exactly. Cake emojis. Yeah. Oh, dude, Rice Krispie cakes. I might have to make some. I like chocolate Rice Krispie cakes as well. Oh, thank you so much for tipping £25. What does that say? I can't read it because I can't fucking... my eyesight. Cake fund. Stop it, I'm getting fat. You'll ruin my aura of mystery by using... I'm sorry. What do you want me to call you? Tonka? I can do that. I'm sorry. I do that with Christian as well. Because Christian rocks up and his name is Sturge Bass. And I'm like, oh, Christian, how you doing, fam? He's never told me not to call him Christian, but I just continue to call him Christian. I do that with George as well. I do that with all people I know IRL, actually. I call them by their real name and not by their screen name. Sorry, I'll just call you Tonka. That's weird for me, but I'll call you Tonka, that's fine. And then when I see you IRL, I'll be like, oh, fuck. At least it's the same, like, first two letters. Just call you Toe, you know? I save slip-ups. No, don't, it's weird for me. What, so Tommy, yeah? Toe. Should I just call you Tommy then? Right, first naming, everybody. Tonka Truck is actually Tommy. But you guys call him Tonka, otherwise it'll weird him out. Okay. Thank you so much, Oz. I'm fucking gonna go and get... I'll give... Right, he live... Hang on, let me... Right, he lives in England. No. Driver's license number. Bank details, yeah. Oh, okay, that reminds me, that was funny, like, Tommy and I had a phone call a couple of weeks ago, and he was like, so where are you living now? And I'm like, right, well, I live, like, exactly here. And I was like, hang on a minute, why am I telling you exactly where I live? Like, you might show up and fucking stab me or something. I'd forgotten all about that. Wait, right, yeah, wait, before you post your bank details, wait, guy needs to get a pen. And then Tommy's like, yeah, I'm looking at a map. I'm like, oh, great. Like, yeah, you see that bush right there? Yeah, the house is, like, literally there. Oh, it's funny, like the amount of trust. Yeah, call Tonka now. His number is 0800. No, never, never. It doesn't matter how long you know each other for. I mean, like I've like some people in my life I've known for like 20 years, and I still get suspicious. I'm still like, we're not going out into the woods together, okay? Because I don't know what's in your pockets. Also, the longer I've known someone for, the greater the potential of them murdering me, because, you know, they're like, I've had longer to annoy them, so there's always a chance, you know. Isn't it like a statistic that people who get murdered are normally murdered by, there's like a higher percentage of people that are murdered by people they know? It's less likely to be a random crime. It's normally like premeditated, someone you know, like that Alice. Fucking known her for 2 years, really getting on my fucking tits. Where's that knife? Got to. Hey Alice, do you want to come out for a walk? Street where you grew up, first pet's name? Yeah. That's weird actually, you say like the street where you grew up. I can't really say like a street where I grew up, because I grew up in lots of different streets. I lived all over the fucking place when I was growing up. My first pet's name was Butch though. It doesn't matter now because Butch is long gone. But yeah, Butch. Butch, he was a Yorkshire Terrier. And he was called Butch because, like, my dad really got a kick out of, like, the postman coming to the door with the mail, and Butch would be, like, jumping up at the door and barking and stuff. I mean, tiny dog bark, because he was a tiny dog, but he'd be, no, it's fine, it's not, like, it's not personal information now, because now when people, like, you know, they want as a security thing, like, your first pet's name, I never give the name Butch. I count, like, the first pet that I personally ever had, rather than, like, a family pet. But, yeah, fun story. My dad got a kick out of the mailman coming to the door, and he put the post through the letterbox. It was dumb, but my dad just fucking, he really loved this. He used to laugh about it so much. Bless him. But he'd be like, "Down, Butch, down!" as if it was like a really big dog, and then he'd open the front door and there's this tiny little teacup Yorkshire Terrier standing there. My dad loved that. Bless his heart. These are my security questions. No. Stealing my identity. Butch? No. No. It's okay. My real name is Jessica, do not steal my identity. My real name is Alice, do not steal my identity. Good to meet you, Jessica. I'm never gonna remember. I'll do my best. I'll do my best, but I'll never remember. I can tell you that now. See, because there's Shirley, right? Jing is she's like, call me Shirley, and every time she comes into the stream, I'm like, hey Jing, fuck, I remember you wanted me to call you something different, but I can never remember. And then she's like, Shirley, and I'm like, oh yeah, shit. And I only remember now because she reminded me like an hour ago. But a week will go by and I'll forget. Everyone has like 2 or 3 names. It's crazy. Mine's Kyle, but I fucking hate my name. Kyle's a good name. Kyle's a good name. I shall now be known as Bitch Tits. Meant to be Rachel. Shut up, okay? I'm sorry. I don't remember people's names very well. I remember faces really well. Hey Taya. I've been fine. How have you been? I don't know. I just I'm not gonna say I'm bad at names, because as soon as you say you're like self-fulfilling prophecy, right? I'm fine. I'm totally fine with names. It just might take me a little while. Okay, her name is Rachel. She changed it to Rebecca. That's not my problem. I'm suffering the primary effect. It's an actual psychological thing. It's the primary effect and the recency effect. It's an actual thing. The primary effect is you remember how it was and not how it is, and the recency effect is you remember how it is and not how it was. And it's the same thing when you keep your cereal in a particular kitchen cupboard, right? And then like for a year, and automatically you're like, I want some cereal, and automatically you go to the cereal cupboard, right? And then you this is dumb, and then you clean out your kitchen, like you're having a spring clean or something, and you decide that you're going to start keeping your cereal in a different cupboard, right? And you move the cereal into a different cupboard, and then you think to yourself one day, oh, I fancy a bowl of cereal. Now, the primary effect is where you go back to the cupboard that it used to be in, and you just automatically open the cupboard. You're like, oh shit, it's not in there anymore. Of course I moved it, right? If that's the case, you're suffering the primary effect. That's just what I'm doing, you know? That's what I'm doing. It's Rachel. It's Rachel. From now on, I'm just going to call her Rachel. Fuck knows what her last name is. What was it? Rebecca? No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I know what it is. Oh, we do this every fucking time, and I'm like, right, commit it to memory, and I can never fucking remember. Oh, okay, Taya. I'll get to you in a moment. I'm just having my fucking mental moment. It's Rebecca. I can tell you all the other decks. All the other decks. Colette Baron Reed. Fucking Alice Fox. Follow the link in the chat to get your own deck. Stephen Farmer. Tamsin. Oh shit. Tamara, Tamsin, Tamara, Tamsin. Shit. Oh no. Boland. Tamsin Boland? I think. Something like that. And Rebecca, see? Remembered. Easy. I know who my decks are by. But yeah, just putting it out there. Okay, fine, tell me. Fine, tell me. Just putting it out there, but we literally have 7 days left. to make this a reality. Rebecca Campbell. Why can I never fucking remember her name? I can remember her name. It's Rebecca Campbell. This one right here, it's by Rebecca Campbell. Right? Rebecca. Becky. Becky Campbell. Very talented lady. Is Becky. Becky Campbell. Miss Campbell. Rebecca Campbell. Not Rachel, but Rebecca Campbell. Did you like the dragon? Oh yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Yeah, sure. It's nice job. 3D objects are always a bit tough. That sounds silly because it's Minecraft, but it's always a bit tough. Hey Rachel, thank you for the follow. Did you really go to such lengths? See, I told you it's not Rebecca. I told you it's Rachel. Who indeed? I smell a rat. Thank you, Rachel, not Rebecca, for sending confusion into my mind. Rebecca Campbell. Rebecca Campbell. Rebecca Campbell did the Starseed Oracle. Rebecca Campbell. Starseed Oracle. Rebecca Campbell. Probably would, yeah. Because I always look at the end of the name. And that's what I call people. So I call her Rebecca. Just to piss her off. It's okay, we can say these things because it's not real. It's not a real person. It's a spirit frog all over again, yeah. Oh, no. Thank you for gifting yourself to a fictitious person. Witchy, thank you for the follow, my lovely. I appreciate that. Welcome to the shenanigans that is this fucking channel. Affirmation card for Rebecca. Alright. Alright, Becky. Horror, thank you so much for the follow, my love. Alright, affirmation card for fictitious Becky. Please let it be something hella ironic. Thank you, Horror. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Consideration. I'm a considerate person, and my new goal is radical conscientiousness. Conscientiousness. God, that's a tongue twister. I'm a considerate person, and my new goal is radical conscientiousness. From now on, I'll leave every space tidier than I found it. Is it a donut? Wearing socks. Sorry. I'll leave every space tidier than I found it. I'll find small ways to support a teammate, even if they didn't ask for it. I will eat the leftover... Oh, it's a bagel, right. I will eat the leftover pumpernickel bagel, even though I didn't order it. Small print. And never would, because I'm considerate enough to know what sorts of bagels normal humans like to eat. I don't know what pumpernickel is. I'm English, I don't know. But there he is, he's wearing a little hat and socks. I'm getting fucking hungry. The king baby? That sounds amazing. Who's a king baby? Opera Rose, hello my lovely. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so thank you so much. It's an Evil Dead call. Oh, is it? Oh, a king baby. It just sounds fun, you know? Dark brown bread is a type of rye. That sounds nice. So yeah, thank you, Becky. And also thank you, Rebecca Campbell. And thank you to Oz. For making this all possible. Okay, so let's do Gaia's reading. We've got quite a queue to get through. Actually, do you guys mind hanging out for a couple of minutes whilst I eat something? Because I'm getting really fucking hungry now. All this talk about pumpernickel bagels, and I've also run out of tea, pretty much. And with cake funds and stuff, I'm like fucking really hungry. Sweet. Okay, yes. I will go stuff my little face. I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be honest, I might be gone as long as 10 minutes. So take this opportunity, you guys, to go and get a fresh drink, go and get some food, stuff your little faces as well, and step outside, do some chair yoga, you know. Ooh, see, I'm all crunchy and I've only been here for a couple of hours. Have some stretchy time. Do some stretches. Okay, don't neglect your beautiful little bodies. And I'll be back in a short while. I'll be as quick as I can. Thank you, Silicon Storm Soul. Amazing name. Thank you for the follow, my lovely. Right, I will be back in a couple of minutes then. Hello, beautiful souls. I am back. I have stuffed my face. I'm still hella hungry because it hasn't hit my stomach yet. But I am back. We are back. Christian, hello, my lovely. How are you doing? Happy Mystical Monday. Happy New Moon. How are you? Thank you guys. You're so good to me. Oh, excuse me. I just stuffed my face with chips and hummus. I've got red pepper hummus. It's very nice. I highly recommend. Of like every chip I had, and they're like ready salted ridge cut chips as well. Oh, they're so good. Chips, yeah. Look. Look, I've seen the statistics. Most of my viewing audience are American and Canadian and Australian, strangely enough. I don't know what they call crisps in Australia, if they're chips as well. So I just Americanise my speech, okay? So chips and cookies. I didn't have any cookies though, but I did have chips and hummus. Yes. My cosmic tea, yes, is actually cosmic tea now. And then there's North, who's Canadian. Like the one token Canadian in the stream. Yes, I also have my I've got this logo on a tank top, which I was wearing in the last stream because I was super excited that all the merch arrived. Do we have something else as well? No. I was just a walking like Cosmos Collective advertisement at that point. Thank you, Rose. I super appreciate that. I worked hella hard on them, and all of like this Cosmos Collective, the Elevate Everyone, and the Cosmic Teacup, which if you're subscribed, then you have that as an emote as well that you can use in the chat. Excuse me. It's all available on merch, so if you like it, you can buy it. It is available. Damn, I really need to sort my nails out. Don't look at them. They're really messy. The nail varnish keeps chipping off. Another chunk just came off. 11:11. 4:11 for me. Yay, cosmic tea. Okay, so let's do Gaia's vibe check. So I've got the queue here. We've got Gaia, then Dice, then Taya, then Tommy / Tonka Truck. Then, ooh, how do I pronounce your name? SXRXIX. I'm going to call you Six. Just when I scan read it, just looks like 6. I'm going to call you 6, if that's okay. And then we've got Rose. So let's leave it alone, Alan. Right, stop it. Well, my nails need doing. I tend to just like fiddle with them. Like, stop. Okay, Gaia. Let's see what we got for you then, my love. Yes. Okay. Gaia, please choose a card. Choose a deck, rather. Thank you so much for the subscribble, Rose. I'm well out of time there. I have no rhythm. Thank you so much, Rose, for the subscribble, my lovely. Get yourself in the Discord. No, you are in the Discord already. Affirmation card. Okay. Do your affirmation card whilst we wait for Gaia to make a decision. If Gaia's even still here. Gaia, you here? Yes, new subscribers, and if you resub or are gifted a sub, then you get an affirmation card. It's a new thing that we're doing now on this channel. Oh, we had to go. No worries, those two are stuck together. No worries, we'll come back to Gaia. So, Dice. Are you still here, Dice? Okay, so Rose. My genius. I believe in my inner genius and encourage it to speak up as much as possible. When it seems to be feeling shy, I coax it to contribute ideas by sharing, even if it's tiny. Oh my god, I can't read. Let me start again. I coax it to contribute ideas by sharing even its tiniest, craziest thoughts out loud. The more validated my genius feels, the more apt it is to participate. And nobody puts my genius in the corner. There you go. There's your genius, your little pet Einstein. So there you go. Your genius. Let it speak. Give it a voice. No idea is a bad idea. Okay, Dice is here. Dice. Okay. Dice. Please choose a deck. I just need you to choose a deck. That is all. Leave the rest to me. Okay, choose a deck. 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3. 3. Yeah. Okay, shameless plug moment. This is the Cosmic Cloud Oracle. This is a deck that I made myself. It's the first one I ever made. It's a year in the making. If you would like your own Cosmic Cloud Oracle, there's only a week left on the crowdfunder, so follow the link in the chat. Go and pledge today and make this deck a reality. Beautiful. And if you're watching this on YouTube, the link is down in the description below. I appreciate all pledges. Thank you so much to everybody who has pledged so far. We do need to hit goal, otherwise no one's going to get a deck. It's like an all or nothing kind of thing, so go pledge. Okay, so we've got Trust. This is an Earth card, so we see grounding, very beautiful divine feminine unfoldment energy here. I feel like, Dice, you've not been really trusting yourself lately. I feel that there's like how to word it. It's like you're not used to trusting your own inner voice. I feel like this is kind of a new thing for you, of trusting that inner voice that knows what it's talking about. I can tell you, it knows exactly what it's talking about. But I feel that you've been more inclined to just listen to what everybody else says, or listen more to your head over your heart. Trust is really rooted within the heart space. Heart space is where your emotions are rooted, where your truest desires emanate from. And we need to listen to heart space over head space really a majority of the time, if we're really going to get the things that we want out of life. excuse me. So you really can trust that inner voice. You can trust that feeling and that drive, because it's leading you to the things that you truly want. And everything starts from that, right? It starts from that trust. When you trust yourself, others are more inclined to trust you. Not that that's really that's inconsequential, really. Busy with it. What do you mean? Oh, right, I get you, working on it. Yeah, that's good, right? Keep it up. Take this as, you know, out of all of these cards here, out of all of them, 52, by the way, out of 52 cards, Spirit chose this one. And there are no accidents. Take this as a message, a sign, an affirmation, a reassurance that the work that you're doing to trust yourself, it is working, it is paying off, it is doing something, it is coming to fruition. So I hope that helps. I know that's short and sweet, but I hope that guides you in the right, well, you're already headed in the right direction, but I hope that this continues to guide you in that same direction. Thank you, Witchy, for redeeming a vibe check card. You've been added to the queue, my lovely. Just started up something new, but I love constantly asking others. Right, I'll tell you what, there's this dude on YouTube. Right, go and check him out if you haven't seen him already. His name is Ralph Smart. Infinite Waters, he calls himself. And he is always saying, don't tell people, show them. Don't tell, show. Right? The danger that we fall into when we talk to people about our ideas before we've actually realised them in the physical reality is they give us their opinion. And opinion is rooted in the ego. Ego is rooted in the fear centre of the brain. So we can see already that there's something very wrong with that, right? They're going to give you their opinion based off of their own set of ideals, their own boundaries, their own, standards as to what they're willing to do and not willing to do. And people who are in ego are very quick to judge and to tell you, oh, well, you're never going to get that done. Well, how are you going to do that? I mean, because look at what you have available to you right now. Look what tools are currently available to you. They don't match. Then you're never going to get that done. And then they like to put time frames on things too. They go, well, it'll probably take you about a year to get that done, won't it? And all it does for you, my love, is it plants the seed of doubt. It starts to plant that seed of like, oh, well, fuck, like, yeah, it probably is going to take that long. Do I have the patience? Right? Do I want to wait that long? Do I want to? Oh, that's a lot of effort. And it kills the idea before it's had chance to really be born. When I have ideas about things that I want to do for myself, you know, I have a desire, right? You have the desire first, and then the idea comes with how you can realize that desire, or how you want to start to go about bringing that desire into your physical reality. I don't tell fucking anyone. I keep that shit to myself, because I don't want someone to come to me and say, or I don't want to go to them and be like, hey, so I've had this idea, what do you think? And for them to go, you sure about that? You sure you want to do that? Yeah, but look at all of these other things that you haven't thought about. It'd just kill my dreams. So, I mean, because I used to be like that. I used to go and talk to people all the time about like, oh, I want to do that, because I was looking for reassurance, because I was insecure, because I didn't trust myself. That's what it was. I didn't trust myself, so I was out asking everybody, every Tom, Dick and Harry, what they thought about it, without considering the fact that they are going to give me their take on it from their own perspective, you know, because it works the same way the other way around, doesn't it? If someone comes to you and they say, I have this going on, what do you think I should do? Or do you think I should do it? Or what do you think of this idea? What do you immediately do? You can't help it. It's a brain function. You immediately put yourself in their shoes and you think about what you would do in that situation, don't you? And then you give advice and your opinion based off of that. That's exactly what they're doing with you, my love. They're giving you, well, what would I do? Oh, well, I wouldn't do that. I think that's a dumb idea. I wouldn't do that. And then they tell you that, and then you start to think, oh shit, maybe it is a dumb idea. Fuck what other people think. You do what you want to do. Trust yourself. Trust yourself way more than you currently are. It doesn't fucking matter what other people think. What matters is who's willing to help you. That's the only thing that matters. So it's different, isn't it? Approaching somebody and saying, so I've had this idea, what do you think? Is very different to approaching somebody and saying, so I've had this idea, I'm going to do this, will you help me? Because then if they start to say, oh, well, I think that that's a fucking stupid idea and no, I won't help you, then you can just, you know, say, well, like reiterate. Are you going to help me? No, you're not. You think it's stupid? Whatever. I didn't ask for your opinion. I wanted to know if you were going to help me. And the answer's no. Cool. Story, bro. I'll go and ask somebody else, right? Because the end result's still going to be the same. You're still going to get that done. You're still going to realise that idea. You're still going to make yourself happy. You're going to still make your dreams come true. You're going to make your desires come to fruition and manifest within this physical reality so that you can enjoy them. Fuck other people, right? Trust yourself. So I hope that helps. I really hope that guides you well, my love. Moral of the story, fuck everyone else. You do you. If you do tell someone, make sure it's someone who elevates and supports your vision. Yeah, don't ask for their opinion. Stop asking for other people's opinions. Just make it a rule, you know, forever. I'm not going to ask anyone ever for their opinion because their opinion should not change my desires or change my ambition or change my perspective on things, because you have your own perspective, your own desires, your own truth, your own boundaries. Trust yourself. Bit harsh. Yeah. I don't claim to be you know, it's like I said earlier, I don't like waste my time making people feel all warm and cozy, because I feel that is a waste of time. It's a waste of your time as well as it is mine. I'm not here to soothe people, I'm here to deliver truth, you know. So yeah, it is harsh, but it's the truth, right? and sometimes it's what we need. We need a bit of a shake-up. You know, there's plenty of other streamers that are willing to tell you what you want to hear, to soothe your ego and to make you feel warm and cozy, but I just don't think that gets anything constructive done. All it does is like amplify how you're currently feeling, because then suddenly you feel like, oh, well, someone's like, you know, basically agreeing with me. It's not that I'm obviously not disagreeing with you, but I'll just say it how it is, because I think that's the healthiest approach. Personally, that's what I think. So I don't sugarcoat it, not at all. No, not even a grain of sugar here. Sometimes I need to you always need to put yourself on the forefront. You always come first. Always. You are no use to anyone if you don't do yourself first. It's perfectly acceptable to be selfish. In fact, it's a necessity to be selfish. To be selfish is not what people think. It's to be self-ish. It's to be self. It's to be focused on self. The way I see it is you have 100% of energy, right? Your tank fills to 100%. You spend 50% of it on you, and you alone. Fuck everyone else. 50%, just you. 50% can then be spent on other people, your work, your home life, your career, your children, your pets, your partner, your friends, your family, whatever. 50% you, 50% everything else. That's balance. And you have to exercise selfishness to be able to expend that 50% on yourself. If you don't spend that 50% on yourself, that gives way to insecurity, feeling depressed and sad and anxious. Anxiety is a big one. That stems from insecurity. It all stems from fear, really. So, trust yourself. Trust yourself more. I could keep going. I could honestly just keep going, but trust yourself. I mean, Oz says it harsh is perception. I mean, he's totally right. Maybe you feel it's harsh because no one's ever really spoken to you like this before, you know? Because they've been, like, afraid to hurt your feelings, or they've not wanted you to take it the wrong way, you know, whereas I don't have that responsibility. I don't allow myself to have that responsibility, because all I want is for you to have the things that you want. That's what I want. And I know that for you to have the things that you want, you need the truth. So, you know, I don't fuck around. I just, truth, there you go. I have no problem, you know, telling people what's up. No, I have good toxic friends that come over from time to time. Oh dear. I'd lock the door if I were you. Toxic people aren't good. Also, if you don't spend that on yourself, others will take advantage. Yeah, right? Because spending that 50% on yourself, you set boundaries. I mean, I know I keep using myself as an example, right? But because from my perspective, it's the only thing I know. And I know it both ways as well, because I used to be a fucking dickhead. I had no boundaries, I was a toxic person, I was just in ego all the time, I was very nasty, I was a bit of a cunt, and I didn't really have many friends, people didn't like me very much, and I used to cry myself to sleep every night wondering why. It's because I was an asshole, and it's because I wasn't spending time on myself, I wasn't self-aware whatsoever. I was out to get everybody else, I was like, I'm not happy and it's your fault and it's your responsibility to make me happy. And then I realised, actually, fuck that. I'm responsible for myself. I need to rake this back. I need to set some boundaries. You know, I need to spend some fucking time on myself. And so I did. And now I'm balanced in that. So I have to use myself as an example, because I'm like living proof that people can change, and the stuff that I talk about, it's tried and tested, and it works. I know it works. It's not going to work for everybody, sure, right? But it worked for me, and it's all I can really speak to. Boundary setting is not Rolling's strong suit. Is not Rolling's strong suit, but he's working on it. See, I get you, yeah. I think we can reword that, right, to make it sound a little bit more healthy. Everyone has a strong suit. When you practice it enough, it becomes a strong suit. So let's reword that into something a bit more positive. Dice just isn't used to setting boundaries. Right? And I totally get that. I totally fucking get that. And you can see, I mean, I know some of you are new and we've only just met and we don't know each other very well. But I'm sure you can tell from my energy that, given everything that I've just said, You know, I spend 50% of my energy on myself, and 50% gets spent. I don't spend any more than 50 on myself, because then that would be like in the, it's not the true sense of the word of selfish, but how everybody interprets the word selfish to be. If I spent like all of my energy just on me, I'd be a very self-centered fucking dickhead of a person, and no one would be here hanging out with me right now, right? But because I'm very balanced and I spend that 50% on myself, I'm sure even though we don't know each other very well, you can tell from my energy that people don't walk all over me, because I have my boundaries. And I very much tolerate people being very close to me and like trying to fuck with my shit. It doesn't bother me. But I'm very, I will only tolerate it for a time. You know, and to my mind, that's very healthy. That people can be fucking around like right next to me, and it won't bother me. I remain stainless from the vicissitudes of life. But as soon as it really fucks with me, that's when I say no. I am not going to allow this, because that messes with my boundary. And isn't that what everybody wants, right? Is to feel secure in themselves, is to trust themselves and their own inner voice and their own opinions and whatever. And to not be taken advantage of by people, to be respected, you know, by the people around them. So if you're not used to setting boundaries, which a lot of people aren't, you know, I wasn't used to setting them. And honestly, I went the other way. I went right off the deep end. I remember when I first started setting boundaries, I was very, very harsh. But I think I needed to do that. Have you guys seen the movie Yes Man? If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. It's Jim Carrey. It's a really good film. But the message, excellent, right? I'm really glad that you've seen it, because you know how he was saying no to everything. And then he was saying yes to everything. Everything. And then at the end of the movie, he realised that actually he needs a balance between saying yes and no. He needs to choose better what he says yes to. Right. In a similar way, I did the same thing with setting boundaries. I had no boundaries at all, and then I had all the boundaries, suit of armour, no one could get in. I was being really harsh and kind of mean to people. And I was like, no, I will not tolerate that. No, we have to break up, because I will not tolerate that whatsoever. You know, like I will not see you again. I'm going to cut you out of my life. You know, so I went from one extreme to the other, a bit like Jim Carrey in that movie, where it went from saying no to just saying yes to everything. But over time, I realised that actually the boundary is not the suit of armour, it's not the fortress, that's not a boundary. That's still fear, that's still insecurity, that's just as bad as having no boundaries. Because now I'm not letting people walk all over me, but now I'm not letting people in at all. So I'm not benefiting from this whatsoever. That's just as bad as saying no, right, to everything. So over time, practice, I reined it in a bit. And now I feel personally that I have a nice 50-50 sort of balance with my boundaries, where there's a lot of tolerance and a lot of patience. And I'm well aware that I am only responsible for what I do and say and think. I'm 100% responsible for me. No one else is responsible for me. If people want to help me, then great. I'll take it if I need it. But I'm not going to make myself somebody else's problem, you know. And equally, if people come to me and they say, hey Alice, I've got a problem, it's not a good time for me, I'll say to them, it's not a good time for me, because I'm spending 50% on me right now. Like when I get around to the 50% to spend on you, then I'll spend it on you. And people have come to respect that, and you know, I'm grateful for the work that I've done to get to that point where I can understand what a boundary really is. It's saying no, but it's not saying no all the time. doing boundary work as well right now. My ego made me a bit too harsh last night, rebalancing, right? It's good to notice it, like, because when you notice it, at least then you can start to ask yourself, right, and what you're really doing is you're like tweaking your boundary, aren't you? You're like perfecting it, you know? You're, as you're going on this journey, you're learning what you find acceptable and what you find unacceptable. You're learning how you feel about that. And you also learn how to not take responsibility for other people, because it works the same way. If I'm 100% responsible for myself, then you're 100% responsible for yourself. You know, don't you fucking be coming to me with your bullshit and dump it on me as if it's my problem, because it's fucking not. It's your problem. And, you know, and so having that kind of mindset, I know I've just said that in a very harsh way, but having this kind of mindset means that I can extend help, but I will not do it for you. And that's my boundary. So when you spot, you know, these like, I'm being a bit harsh or I'm being a bit lenient, you can bring it back to you. You can start to look within yourself, have a bit of a time out, go somewhere by yourself and have a little think about that, meditate on it. And you can tweak that boundary to something that really works for you. What if you do not have a boundary when it comes to seeking knowledge? You see, these aren't the kinds of boundaries that I'm talking about. I'm talking about boundaries that of what you're willing and not willing to do and accept from other people, really. That's the kind of boundary I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, you can have a no boundary to seeking knowledge and be completely open to whatever information comes your way. Probably the best way to learn, isn't it, really? Because then you're not applying any kind of opinion like, oh, I'm not going to learn about Satanism because then I'll get possessed by the devil, you know, and other kinds of bizarre bullshit lies like that. So it keeps you open, you know. So I'm not talking about that kind of a boundary. Personal no's, yeah, exactly. Setting boundaries can be hard, but it's the best thing you can do for yourself. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. So, Dice, I know we sort of went off on a little bit of a tangent there, but I hope that helps you, my love. I really hope that helps you, you know. Set some boundaries, trust yourself more, and make it a mantra, a rule even. I'm not going to ask anyone for their opinion. If you stop asking people for their opinions, I'll tell you something, right? The world isn't going to end. You're not alone. Just because you keep your thoughts and your ideas and your dreams and your desires to yourself doesn't mean that you're alone. It makes you more powerful within yourself. It helps you to trust yourself. Hello, just kind of walked in. Yeah, come on in. Come sit, stay a while. You can seek knowledge from others, but just don't let what they impact everything you do. Don't let others' knowledge control you completely. Yeah, I'd say, you know, certainly in this instance we're talking about people's opinions, I suppose. Personally, the way I conduct myself when it comes to like gathering knowledge and learning new things and stuff is I listen to everything, but I don't believe everything. You know, I listen to everything and I form my own opinions. I stay completely open to anything and everything that comes my way. And I make my choices and decisions as I go. I won't shut myself down. You know, like, for example, I'm not Christian. I don't believe in really any of the Christian stories and things. But I'll quite happily read the Bible. I have read the Bible several times. I have a Bible. It's not here, it's in my old place. But I have a Bible, it sits on my altar. And, you know, there's plenty of Christians who are part of the Cosmos Collective. My boundary is, if they start telling me that I should cease and desist in what I'm doing because I'm going to hell, that pushes a boundary and I tell them to fuck off. But if they're like, hey Alice, let's have a discussion about Jesus and the Bible and whatever, I'm up for it. You know, just because I'm not Christian and I don't think that a lot of it's true, doesn't mean that I automatically close myself off to it. You know, I'm still open to it, and then I'll sit and think about it after the conversation and sift through the information, and that's a fuck write-off. Yeah. Yeah, you know, and I'll formulate my own opinions, you know, based off of that. It depends on how I'm approached. It depends on how the knowledge approaches me. Sometimes in a relationship people will do an emotional dump. You know, you might want to offer some advice, but they just want someone to listen. It can be hard to set a boundary and say, this is too much for me, I don't want to listen, and hold space, because you won't hold space for yourself. Yeah. The thing is, right, you can still hold space even while someone's talking at you, because as long as you are deep set and steadfast in the knowledge that you are 100% responsible for yourself and they are 100%, therefore everyone else is 100% responsible for themselves. I could sit in a call for fucking hours listening to someone bleating on, and I say bleating because that's what it would be if it went on for hours, bleating on about how shit they feel over something. If they don't want to say, Alice, what do you think? I ain't going to tell them. As far as I'm concerned, that's just a thing that's happening and I just happen to be present and witnessing it. I'm not responsible for it. I'm not responsible to make them feel better. I'm not responsible to fix it for them. I'm not responsible to give them my opinion. It's only when they ask me for help, they ask me for advice, they ask me for my opinion, that's when I'll give it. Because they asked me for it. But if they don't ask, then I'm not going to give it. Because they didn't ask me. I feel that that's like a disrespect of the relationship, you know, of being like, well, I think this, and they're like, I didn't fucking ask you, Alice. I just wanted to emotionally dump on you. I'm like, right, well, that's my boundary. I'm not going to let you dump on me, but you can talk about your shit and I will sit here and listen. But I'm not going to hold myself responsible. When the conversation's over, it's not going to ruin my day. I'm not going to be sat around thinking about like, oh, poor whoever and poor their problem, because it's their problem. And that's not because I'm being harsh, that's because that's my boundary. That's because I've got my own shit to deal with. I've got my own bullshit to, you know, that's going on. Everyone's got their own stuff going on. I'm not going to take time out of my day to fix your problem when I've got my own problem. I don't come to you and say, oh, hey, I've got this issue. I take responsibility for that myself. You know, so I think when you've got this kind of mindset, as harsh as it might seem, that doesn't mean I don't have compassion. That doesn't mean that I'm unwilling to help people. It just means that people need to ask me for it first, before I give it. Because otherwise it's a waste of my energy, it's a waste of your time, you know? So I think when you've got this kind of mindset, it protects you, it protects them, it keeps your relationship solid, because you're not ramming your opinion or whatever down their throat when they haven't asked for it. And they know the boundary. They know Alice is available for me when I need her, and I can ask her for help and she'll give it to the best of her ability. And I know that she won't babysit me and she won't solve the problem for me and take it upon herself to do the work for me, because she respects me and she knows that I have my own lessons to learn and I have my own, you know, I've got to dig myself out of the hole that I've dug myself into. That's part of my learning process, and Alice respects that. I hope that makes sense. And if it doesn't, whatever. Just saying. If it doesn't, then whatever. Right. Taya, let's do your vibe check for you then, my love. I know you're chomping at the bit. I can feel you. Like, Alice, do my vibe check. Okay. There was a song I recently wrote where I was reflecting on what we're talking about right now. Awesome. Feel free to share it, my love, in the music channel, in the Discord, if you fancy. Just saying. Just saying. It's getting a bit warm in here. The radiator's on. Okay. Taya, right. Yes. Actually, what? Titty Rice. Titty Rice joined the server. I always thought, is there someone called Titty Rice? That's amazing. Yes! Amazing! I love it. Titty Rice. Is that you? Love it. Love it. No one's going to forget you. Okay, Taya, choose a deck for me, my love. Excuse me. Choose a deck for me. 1, 2 or 3. What kind of rice? Titty rice. Obviously. It's the rice that comes from tits. 1. Okay, yeah. Yep. Just putting it out there, right, I feel a little nudge to say this, and I was going to say this earlier and then I didn't for whatever reason. I think I got distracted because I was hungry. But I do offer full readings. I'm just, like, private full readings, sorry, I'll reiterate that. Private full readings. I record them, I put them on YouTube as a private video, and you get a private link. I can have it to you within like 3 days of, you know, you like booking it, and they're about 45 minutes to an hour long, and it's private. There's no interruptions. It's private, meaning that sometimes there's information that I don't like give out on stream, even if you tell me that it's okay to say whatever. Sometimes I just use my own judgment and I'm like, it's not okay to say that, so I don't. So I still obviously give you, you know, when we do readings here on stream. This reading is for Taya. Tit rice. North, no. Titty is a, but tit rice, I can't. Yum. No. You guys are sick. But yeah, you know, so I'm just putting it out there, like, obviously readings that we do on stream, I make sure I give you something, you know, constructive to go away with. But private readings, because I know it's just you and me, obviously it's a video, so it's not you and me, like, live, but I know it's only you and me that are gonna see the reading. I will just divulge, like, everything that I receive with no filter, because I know that the information's for you and there's no one else around listening to it. So I'm just putting it out there, like, if anyone feels that they might benefit from a full reading, just hit me up on Discord. Like I say, I can get it to you within like 3 days. Sometimes it's even quicker than that, depending on what I have going on in my day-to-day. And I only charge £33 for a reading. So, and it's on YouTube, so you can watch it as many times as you want, because I know sometimes there might be like future energy that might not really make sense at the time of watching it, or like when I record it. But then when you come back to it like a week later, you have that like this aha moment. So it's, you know, useful being on YouTube because it means you can watch it through as many times as you feel like you need to. But I'm just putting it out there. I'd like I say, I was going to say this earlier, and honestly the reason I'm saying this now is because there's a couple of people I've already done vibe checks for. I'm not going to name any names today. And there's a couple of people here in the chat, again, I'm not going to name any names, that I feel are like not, like out of balance with themselves and a bit lost and like unsure of themselves. And these readings, like a full reading, can be really useful, you know, just to see where you're at, why you're where you're at, what's going on in your heart space, your mental space, and your physical space, what the energies are like trying to help you to do. And it can really give some like direction, you know, as to like where, like what you need to be working on right now and what would really benefit you, and you know, that kind of thing. So just saying, just hit me up on Discord if you think that that's something that that you could benefit from. Again, if you're watching this on YouTube, link to the Discord is down in the description below. Say hi to YouTube, everybody. Okay, Taya, so we've got the Rainbow Prince, compensation and perseverance. Just clear this energy out for a moment. Hi, YouTube. Okay, so we have divine masculine energy here. We have divine feminine energy and divine masculine energy within us, all of us. Doesn't matter what your body is or what you identify as. I'm talking about energy, I'm not talking about stuff and things. And we hold both. The divine feminine energy is the, you know, the phrase as above, so below. This is where it comes from. The divine feminine energy is the as above, so this is the elements of fire and air. No, that's not right at all. What am I saying? I suppose technically it is the elements of fire and air. Forget elements, let's not complicate it. Right, so we've got the divine feminine as above. She's the dreamer, she's the idea creator, she's the creator, she's the she has the creative energy. And then the divine masculine energy is the and so below. He is the realizer. He takes the divine feminine energy and positivity penguin? Somebody called for positivity penguin? What? Who's this reading for? Having a conversation with a wife. This is for Taya. Yes, this is for Taya. I'm going to move these because I'm getting distracted. Yes, this is a reading for Taya. So the divine masculine's like role, his energy, is to realize the ideas and the creative energy that the feminine has within the physical reality. His job is to create security and put down roots, you know, and to realize and to manifest within the physical reality. So you see how the feminine energy and the masculine energy both have their roles, and they work perfectly in harmony with one another. So, that being said, here we have divine masculine energy, but it's prince energy, not king energy. So this tells me this is like new, like we're new at it. This compensation and perseverance. Okay, Taya, I feel that you've got all of these beautiful ideas, and you've got these desires, you know what it is that you want, but you're struggling to make it happen in the physical reality. And you're struggling because your divine masculine energy and your divine feminine energy is not balanced. The way to balance this, I'm just going to dive right into this. Excuse me. The way to balance it is to meditate. This is not the only way, but it is the fast track way to balance your energy and to center and realign your chakras and all that good stuff. We see here as well the rainbow. Now, not only is this dude like he's like depicted as an angel, he's got these angel wings, but he's looking up to the heavens, right? The heavens. He's looking up to like source, he's looking up from the earth, and he's got his hands open and he's receiving this rainbow spectrum of energy. So what we're seeing here is meditation, realignment of the chakras, rebalancing the divine masculine and divine feminine energy within oneself. And we're also seeing that rainbow is like receiving guidance from the divine. This is meditation through and through. If you're not meditating, then do. Because you're going to, like, the difference between meditating and not meditating is like night and day. It really is. I mean, it takes a little bit of time for that change to come about. But, you know, if you've been meditating for like a month, and then you look back on the time when you weren't meditating, night and day, and be like, God, I'm such a different person now. It's for Taya, my love. You've asked me that 3 times now, I think. This reading is for Taya. Yes. So, if you're not meditating already, Taya, then meditate. Start. Just start, right? That's all you can do, is just start, right? But I feel that you've been struggling to bring things out into, right, that's what I was feeling, right? You're frustrated, right? And I get you. I really do. That frustration of just wanting something and just not getting it. The irony here is that you've got to let it go. You need to recognize that you want something and that you desire it, and then just relinquish all control over whether or not you get it, and relinquish all care as to whether or not you get it. You need to know, not believe, but know that you are good whether you receive it or you don't. And as soon as you are truly in that mindset, that's when you'll receive it. So you can't, and Spirit knows, right? You can't trick it by saying like, oh, I don't care if I get it or not. Where is it? You know, because energy doesn't lie. You can't hide it. You can't manipulate it to look like something else other than what it is. It is what it is, and that's it. You need to truly believe and know. Sorry, not believe. Excuse me, you need to truly know that you're good either way. This is a key to the art of manifestation. So, you know, I get you, I get the frustration, but I feel that the main message here is to meditate, because meditation helps us to let go, it helps us to release, it helps us to not care so much about consequences, it helps us to, not in an irresponsible way, but it just helps us to just fucking relax, you know? And enjoy life way more. It helps us to stop putting so much stock in things. You know, so many of us, we concern ourselves with the details, and we concern ourselves with things that haven't even happened yet. and we're sitting around worrying about it, getting all bleak and upset and angry about it. We're like, oh, what if this happens? Yeah, but it hasn't fucking happened, has it? So why are you wasting your energy? Like, literally wasting your life right now. When you could be, like, eating some ice cream and having some fun. Why not do that instead, right? Sometimes I can't stay focused when I try to... Okay, right, there's a couple of things here. I'm not trying to pick you up on your language. Right, but North did it for me. There is no try, only do. Right, stop trying to meditate. I can speak from experience here. When I first started meditating, I tried to meditate and I couldn't, because I was trying and I wasn't actually doing it. Now, what I mean by that is I would sit down and I'd say, right, I'm going to give this a go. I'm going to try to meditate. Instead, what I should have said to myself is, I am going to meditate, and I'm going to meditate for 10 whole minutes. And then I sit down and I just do it. Meditation is not about clearing your mind. Right, a lot of people think that meditating is to have a completely empty head. That's bullshit. It's not possible. You can't, your mind can't be quiet for any length of time. What meditation is being consciously aware of your thoughts. That's what it is. So sit comfortably, right? I call this avatar parking, right? Park your avatar, your body. You need to be sitting or laying or standing or whatever. You need to be in a position where it's parked. You need to park it. And by parking it, I mean it needs to be comfortable, it needs to not be hungry, and it needs to not be thirsty. So eat something and drink something, and then go and sit yourself down somewhere very comfortable. Because what you don't want is for you to be in the middle of a meditation and then your stomach starts sending signals to your brain saying, I'm hungry. It will interrupt your meditation. Or your stomach or your body, just generally speaking, sends messages to your brain saying, I'm thirsty, or I'm tired, or my arm hurts, or I'm getting cramp in my foot, or I've got pins and needles in my leg, right? You need to be well fed, you need to be well watered, and you need to be sitting comfortably. Park it, right? So you park your avatar, and then what I did when I first started meditating, I would close my eyes and I would deliberately focus my mind on my toes, and I'd think about my toes and I'd think, how do they feel? I'm aware of them. Give them a tiny little wiggle. I'm aware of them. Are they comfortable? Yes, they are. Okay. The balls of my feet, are they comfortable? Yes. My ankles and the heels of my feet, are they comfortable? Yeah. My calves, are they comfortable? My knees, my thighs, my hips, my waist, my rib cage, my chest, tips of my fingers, my hands. And as I move up my body, what I'm doing is I'm checking my body, right? I'm checking how I've parked it, right? So I'm checking to see if it's comfortable, and I make sure that the muscles are completely relaxed, because a lot of the time you're sitting like this. I bet some of you are even doing it right now. You're sitting with your shoulders up by your ears, right? So when you get to this part of your body, you're like, shoulders, check them, right, relax, push them down, relax them. Neck, head, eyelids, facial features, right? Is my face relaxed? And if it's not, make adjustments accordingly, all the way until you get to the top of your head. Now, if it takes you half an hour to do that because your mind keeps wandering, then so be it. This is part of the exercise. This is part of brain training. Because when you're not used to meditating, your ego will be really chatty. It'll get bored really quickly. You go, I want to go and play. Like, you'll get to your knees, and then you'll start thinking about, like, Mass Effect, or you'll start thinking about the ice cream you got sat in the freezer downstairs. and then your stomach will join in and go, oh, I'm hungry, and then you've lost it, right? So as soon as you realise that your mind has wandered, just bring your focus back to your knees. Are they comfortable? Are they relaxed? Yeah. Thighs. Are they comfortable? Are they relaxed? Now you'll probably find your ego and your brain just naturally will start to play tricks on you, where you get to your knees and you're like, are they comfortable? And you're like, I'm not sure. Actually, I've got an itch. I need to move. Right? And you'll be all fidgety and stuff. But just, you have to persevere, right? You just keep going with the exercise, knowing that you're brain training as you're doing this. And then when you get to the top of your head, then avatar successfully parked, okay? Well done. You made it, right? Now you're sat nice and comfortable, you're parked, and you can just be aware of what your thoughts are doing. Now, this is like the first stage of meditation, because there's lots of different forms of meditation, right? And the first stage, really, is bringing your awareness to your thoughts and what your brain is doing and what your ego is chatting about. But don't become involved in it. That's really the clincher. Don't become involved in the thought process. Just witness it. Let it drift over you. And this is how you need to view it. Like, the thought will drift in and drift out. Another thought will drift in and drift out. Is the difference between a thought drifts in and you start to engage with it. For example, the thought drifts in that you have ice cream in the freezer downstairs. Letting it drift out is, I've got ice cream in the freezer. Next thought comes in, something completely different, right? Engaging with it is, the thought drifts in, oh, there's ice cream in the freezer. Yeah, I might go and eat that later. Right, yeah, when I've done this, then I'll get up and I'll go and have some ice cream. Oh, it'd be really good if I had some sauce or some sprinkles or something. I'll use my favourite bowl and my favourite spoon to eat it with. Oh, but then again, that's going to ruin dinner. Right, now, you've engaged the thought and you're now in a thought process. This is not meditation, this is getting distracted. So, meditation, really, in its truest sense, is the discipline of allowing thoughts to come in for your observation as if it's separate to you. To not partake in it, but just to witness it. It comes in, it goes out. Next one comes in, goes out. When you're doing this like regularly, it's very useful as well in just your normal everyday life when you're not meditating, because you start to restructure how you think. You start to really understand your thought processes way better. A lot of us are at the mercy of our thoughts. We're like small children being presented with a big box of toys. We just dive straight in, and we're distracted for hours, and we go to bed at night realising we've got nothing done that day. It's, yeah, exactly, it's disassociation from the trivial, and it helps you to only think about the things that really matter. It helps you to let go of stuff, it helps you to worry less. It helps you to focus on what's important. Before you were saying how I've struggled to bring things into the physical reality, does that mean like an object, or could it be a person? I don't know. I mean, that's not for me to say. I don't read stuff and things. That, only you can answer that, my love. But I feel that you, I mean, this energy is that you want some. I mean, it might not even be something in specific. This might not be something in particular or specifically. This might be just that generally you want to manifest things and they're not happening in the physical reality. But what is like screaming at me here is meditation. Because that will help you to manifest. And don't try to meditate, just do it, just meditate. I was going to say, right, when you've done the whole, like, right, so let's say, first of all, park your avatar. Stage 1 is witnessing the thoughts that are going on. So you're not purposefully thinking about stuff, and you're not trying to get anything done. You're just being a witness to what's going on in your own mind. And then stage 2, question mark, stage 3, profit. No. Stage 2, or phase 2, is to actually visualize something. So you could visualize, I would recommend, like, to begin with, until you get, like, really good at it and you get used to doing it, you can lay down or you can sit up, yeah, either or. The danger of laying down is that you'll fall asleep. So what I like to do is to, like, I'll lay on my bed, but I'll prop up all of my pillows, so I'm like half sitting and half laying, because I won't fall asleep that way. But just make sure that your head is still supported, because you need to relax everything. You need to park your avatar. You can't really park when you're engaging your muscles. So yeah, you can, of course you can lay down, whatever works for you, but just be aware that if you lay down, you might get that relaxed that you fall asleep, and then you won't get anything done. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to meditate, like, if you're struggling to get to sleep at night and you start meditating, it's a great way to fall asleep. You just fall asleep like that. But yeah, so what I was saying is that, let's call it phase 2, right, of meditation, is to purposefully visualize something. So now you're aware of what's going on in your mind, you know how you're feeling right now, and you know what's going on in there. Visualize like a big natural space. So it could be a beach or a forest, or like a clearing in a forest, or a big meadow, or a big field, whatever you want, right? Somewhere really natural, right? So don't visualize like a cinema or like your room or something, right? Go somewhere outside, right? So like somewhere in nature, and visualize where you've, like, how you've parked your avatar. Visualize that is where you are. So for me, I might visualize like a big forest, and I'm laying, like, I'm not laying on my bed anymore, I'm laying at the foot of a gigantic oak tree, like all nestled in its roots, all like comfy, like a little woodland witch, right? And then I just let the rest of it play out. So I set the scene, and more often than not, when I do that and I visualize a setting, like a forest or a beach or whatever, one of my guides will just emerge, or I'll see a spirit animal. So the thing to do is to not control it, just allow it to unfold, and take note of what you see, and what you can hear, and how you feel, what you can smell even. Because it's usually in these kinds of settings where, as far as a guide is concerned, your brain is so relaxed, your body's relaxed, you've basically detached from your body completely because you've parked it, and you're not focusing on your body at all because you've parked it, and you are now, your brain is open to receive, you've created an environment to be in, and your guides can easily communicate with you in that space. I used to meditate and fall asleep every night. Yeah, I mean, more often than not, like, if I'm struggling to go to sleep, I just meditate. I just lay there and meditate. I rest my hand on my chest for the heart, and I rest my other hand on my solar plexus, which is here, by the way. Right here. I'm turning the other way, right, solar plexus. And I will just meditate. parking it, yeah. That's the thing though, you know, I mean I refer to it as parking it because you are not your body. You're a soul residing within this avatar. This is an avatar, that's all it is. It's a vehicle, isn't it? It's a vehicle that gets you around and it allows you to interact with this physical reality. If I didn't have this body, I wouldn't be able to form words and speak to you guys. I wouldn't be able to communicate with you in the way that I am right now. I wouldn't be able to interact with these physical objects, you know. I wouldn't be able to stream. I wouldn't be able to like I wouldn't be able to interact with this physical reality at all. It's an avatar, it's a tool, it's a vehicle. It's a little car, it's a little brum that I drive around. So if I'm engaging in an activity that doesn't involve my body, like meditation, then I have to park it somewhere so that I can meditate. So if I'm going to do that, I try and do that responsibly so that I'm not going to get distracted. So I make sure it's well fed and it's well watered and it's very comfortable so that it won't fucking interrupt me. It's a car we got from the free demo. No choice in it. When I meditate, before I just think, I'm gonna end. What? Oh, the dreamscape, the dream one. That's the beauty of it. Excuse me. You can go wherever you want. You are the artist. It's your canvas. Your mind is your canvas. You can paint anything you want as you see fit. That's the freedom you have, and it's beautiful. So, Taya, I hope that helps you, my love. I know there was a whole big thing on meditation there, but I feel like that is the direction that you're being led in, is meditate. Meditate consciously, actively, 10 minutes every day, and don't skip it. Right, don't skip it, because you know that if you skip it, you're like prolonging. Excuse me, I'm getting really raspy. All you're doing is you're prolonging your own growth. You know, you're taking longer to like unlock the cage of your mind. By meditating, you're setting yourself free. So don't skip it. Do yourself a favour, you know? Like literally, do yourself a favour and just meditate. 10 minutes a day, sort of all it takes. You can meditate for much longer than that if you want to. You can meditate all day. But start with 10 minutes a day. So I hope that helps you, my love. I hope it makes sense to you. I hope it guides you well. And we love you, I'm glad you're here, my lovely. Oz the Boss Man, permitted term, my ass. That's beautiful. You permit my ass. That's excellent. It's going to be pretty hard to get started since I just had a really hard breakup, but I'll get my ass up and do it. It's not going to be hard. No, it's not hard at all. Perfection. Yeah. Yeah, right. Unlocking the cage of my mind. Nice. All of your asses are now permitted. Thanks, Oz. Yeah, it's perspective, right? This is definitely what I was feeling. This very heavy, kind of morose energy from you, my lovely. I get it. Going through a breakup fucking sucks. But when you preface a task with, this is going to be hard, then that is exactly how you're going to experience it. You know, it's not hard at all. It's not. You can make it hard by telling yourself this is hard. But in reality, it's not hard at all. It's actually very pleasant. You know, you get to have a little lay down for 10 minutes and completely clear your mind out and just witness your thoughts instead of taking part in them, and then step into a beautiful reality of your own making, where you might meet one of your spirit guides who will then give you some very valuable information as to how you can be happy in your physical life. That's not hard, and it's definitely a lot of fun, and it's very relaxing, and when you're done, you get back into your vehicle and you start driving around, you know, in your physical reality. You feel better. You feel empowered. Your breakup won't seem that bad anymore. Meditation is the thing that's going to set you free. So, like I say, you know, I hope it helps. I really wish you all the best with it, my lovely. And, you know, with regards to the breakup, I'm sorry, but at the same time, I'm not, because it, you know, I'm sorry for the pain that you're feeling right now, and I know breakups fucking suck. They really suck. Like, they really, really suck. I hear you. But, you know, everything happens for a reason, and as long as we embrace the fact that everything happens for a reason, then we learn something from it. We become better people. We become stronger. So you've got this. You've got this. Easy, you've got this. You can do this. If you couldn't, it wouldn't be happening. Because Spirit never gives us more than we can handle. Not ever. Yeah, Worm, I've got to disagree, I'm afraid. There is no try, only do. Don't try, just do it, right? I'd say just start. Just start. Just make a start on it. Don't try, do it, but just start. Just begin. It takes time to master something, but you're never going to master it if you don't start, right? You got this. You got this, Tony. Tommy, are you still here, my love? That's fair. I wanted to open a door and try sounds like a start. See, try to me is like you're aware that you might fail at it, you know? And when you're aware that you might fail at it, then you instantly open up 50% possibility that you will. And, you know, people who are like hugely successful, like people that we look up to, right? They didn't try at it, they just did it, didn't they? They just did it. And we admire them because that we're like, oh, I could never do that. Like, oh, they're special, right? Some people just walk in the light, right? Yeah, and it's not. It's because their attitude is, I'm not going to try this. I'm going to fucking do it. I'm going to nail it. I'm not going to master it because it's going to take time, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Yeah, right? It's... I get you, yeah. I know I'm picking you up on language here. And I have a reason for that, because it's called spelling for a reason, right? But I think we're both on the same page, we're just using two different words for it, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That word try is like the reassurance to the ego mind, like, come on, why don't you try and just try and eat your carrots, come on, just try one pea, right? You know? It's not like just fucking eat your vegetables, right? So using the word try can be like this kind of coaxing, reassuring sort of thing. So I get it. Tommy, are you ready for the cutthroat, for the truth, for the truth? Yeah. Give it to me. Okay. I love the attitude. Alright. Alright. Choose a deck, my love. 1, 2, or 3. What did I say? 1, 2, or 3, right. My camera's like... my camera's not mirrored, so everything's backwards, and it regularly messes me up. Okay. Nothing exists, we're just atoms finding energy where we can, but I've obviously done too much acid. No. I mean, maybe you have done too much acid, I'm not going to judge. But you're totally right. We are, well, we're not atoms, we're energy, but this physical reality is just atoms, yeah, therefore it's not real. This reality isn't real at all. It's ironic to call it a reality, really, because it's not real. It's not real, it's as real as a computer game. Tommy, can I just say that I am like hella proud of you right now? I'm not going to put you on the spot, but like what we were talking about the other day about like being in streams. I'm so proud of you. And I appreciate you. Ooh, sorry. Beautiful. We have love you, love your bravery. See, nothing bad happened, right? Nothing bad happened. And if someone comes in here and starts like, you know, being a dickhead, then we'll wave our swords around and we will fuck a bitch up. So you've got nothing to worry about. New moon. And today is a new moon. A new start is coming. I don't know like how into the witchy woo you are, but I did do a collective reading for how appropriate. Yeah, exactly. I did do a collective reading that's up on YouTube as we speak. It's like 45 minutes long, so if you think that that's something that I'll sort them out, says well, I don't disbelieve you. Like, I'm going to set worm on you and fucking behave yourself. Yeah, I don't know if it's something that you'd find useful. I think that you would find it useful, but whether or not you're into the witchy woo enough to be like watching a reading for an hour, I don't know. But it's on YouTube. It's there if you fancy it. It's a collective read on the Aries new moon that we're in. We're probably, in fact, it's 5:30. Jesus Christ, it's 5:30, you guys. We've been streaming for 4 hours. God, time really got away from me. Jesus. I'm closing the queue. Holy hell. I'm going to close the queue. We'll try and bash through this. Yes, it's 5:30, so we're probably in Taurus energy by now, although it feels like 3:55. It feels like we're really on the cusp, yeah. But I talk about all of this stuff in the reading, so if you want more information on that, then it's in the reading. I won't bore you with it now. But we've got this new moon energy for you, my love. So we are just about to move into the next energetic phase, which is the end of this month. Things are really changing for you. I mean, I know I'm cheating a little bit because I know, like, a little bit what's going on in your real life anyway. But I feel like... Black Knights fan, hello my lovely. Hey girl. How you doing, my love? Good to see you. But I feel like it's all starting to happen now. Like, the cogs are starting to turn. I also feel that there's this new wave of, like, positivity that's coming over you. I don't want to call it like a lease of life because that sounds really cheesy, but it's like this fresh ambition, or like I don't know what to call it, because it feels like this renewed kind of fiery positivity just kind of washing over you, where you're like, right, okay, come on, let's go. I just feel like this fresh enthusiasm, and it's crazy that we're doing this reading now. Like, the card is new moon, we're in new moon energy now. I feel like this is like the trigger point for you. This is where it begins. This is where it really starts. But again, you know, I don't read stuff and things, so it's up to you to kind of look at what those things are within your physical reality. Oh, this is for Tonka. Yeah, this reading's for Tonka, aka Tommy. Personal information. Back to details. Go. But I feel like this is like the catalyst, you know, this energy, this day, this couple of days. There's this renewed, like, I've been sitting on this for long enough now, I really want to get going on this. I'm in some sort of state of flux, but it'll be the launch pad for what I think will be good things. Right. So this is where this changes then. This new beginning, this fresh start. I mean, I don't feel like... It's weird how, you know, weird, not weird, but some readings are advice, some readings are like calling people up on their bullshit. You know, some readings are just literally a vibe check. And I feel that that's, in this particular case, this is what it is. This is like confirmation that this is where you're at right now, this is what the energy's doing, and hopefully being more consciously aware of it will help you to work with it and be less confused in those moments of like, does that mean I have no bullshit? Not right now, you don't. I mean, ask me again in a week, it might be different, but no bullshit here. Not as far as I can tell, anyway. Certainly what's at the surface and what's more important right now for you to be aware of is you are at the very beginning. This is a fresh start. This is... I think what you've just said, I don't fully understand, because you know what the stuff and things are, and you don't have to tell me. And in a way it's irrelevant, right? But I think that's what that's speaking to. This, what did you say? It's a launch pad for what I think will be good things. Yeah, this is the catalyst for change, I think, for you. So as long as it still feels right and it sits well with you, then pursue it. You know, as soon as something doesn't feel right, then you need to start asking yourself why that is. But I don't feel that in you anywhere. My time in the south has come to an end and I'll be moving to Belgium whenever COVID allows. That's amazing. That's also... I feel sad that, like, that we're losing you. But that's awesome, because I know that you've been like, fucking, oh, I just want to go to Belgium now. So that's really awesome. I'm really happy for you. So yeah, I mean, if that's not new moon energy, I don't know what is, right? That's a whole brand new, fresh start right there. Amazing. A new beginning, yeah. Amazing. So yeah, I hope that helps. I mean, like I say, there's nothing really to tell. I think that's just more of a, hey, this is going on, just bring it to your conscious awareness, you know? But I hope it helps all the same. Awesome news. Make sure you fucking come and see me before you go to Belgium. Just then. My tea's gone cold. Yes. Yes, we do. Good. You're welcome. You're welcome. I kind of, I don't know. I was going to say I wish I could give you more than that, but at the same time I don't, because I think it's just exactly perhaps what you need right now, you know? It's just that kind of reassurance that everything's going to be fine. This really is a fresh, brand new start for you, and you know, it's the beginning of the next phase and chapter. I'm not deliberately waving my hand around. There we go. I was trying to get my camera to focus. The rain has been on this entire time, yeah. Good. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's just confirmation, yeah. But yeah, you're welcome, love. You are welcome. 6 or SXRXIX. I don't know how to pronounce your name at all, so I'm just calling you 6. Are you still here, my love? I know you redeemed this vibe check like an hour ago. Are you still here, my love? I haven't heard from you in the chat, I don't think, at all, actually. Okay, Taya. Good night, my lovely. It was good to see you. And I wish you all the best with your journey into meditation, my love. Okay, let's skip 6 and we can come back to the next time. Rose, you are still here. Yes, you are. Okay. Rose, let's do your vibe check, my lovely. I won't lie, I'm starting to flag a little bit. Hi, hello. Rose, let's see if we've got the middle. Okay, choose a deck for me, my love. 1, 2, or 3. One, 2, or 3. Okay, yep. I have to do it again because, like I said, my camera is like the wrong way. See, you see me go off this way, but I'm actually going that way. It's weird. I mean, obviously I'm not because of the wall, but it feels like I'm going. You know what I'm trying to say? Like I lift this hand, but that hand goes up. Like it's not mirrored. You know what I mean? It's just backwards. I don't want to use names because it's just going to confuse people. Fucking Rebecca Campbell. Rebecca Campbell. I got it. I got it. Rebecca Campbell. It's just deck number 3. The pink one, the blue one, or the brown one? Yeah, but what if people are colourblind? It's not going to work either. I know what you're going to say. Yeah, but what if people can't count? Whatever, shut up, Oz. Yeah, right. Okay, right, Rose. Oh, don't, stop it, it's making me cry. Ugh, it's making me cry. Okay. Interesting, really interesting. Okay, Rose. We've got some Mars energy going on here. We've got the Great Severing. We can see that would be great. Mars energy, anger, conflict, softening to love. Okay. Have you been like setting boundaries lately? But really harsh ones. Did we talk about this earlier? I feel like we talked about this earlier. Maybe I'm cheating a little bit. Maybe you already said this. We've gone full circle. Yep. Okay. The initial thing is like the Great Severing. I feel there's stuff that needs to be purged, or you're in the process of it. I feel like you're actually doing it rather than it's sitting around and you're ignoring it. But it's big stuff. I feel like it's real big stuff. Like you're letting go of your twin flame, or like you're letting go of a whole way of life that you were used to. It's something big, like it's a big deal to you. Letting this go means shedding your skin like a snake, and not starting again because you're always continuing forward, but I feel that this is more of a I'm sorry, I'm really struggling right now because I've been reading now for 4 hours and I've basically got no energy left. So the information's not coming through so free and easy. I'm having to really like go out there and grab it. So I'm sorry if I'm a little bit slow at this. I hate to say it, but we might have to make this the last reading, because I don't want to do readings where I'm crap at it, you know. I want to be serving the collective, and I don't feel like I'm serving the collective very well right now. I feel like so it's not like starting again, it's continuing, but you're continuing very differently, like drastically differently to how you were. So I feel like this is severance of like a relationship. I feel that this is letting go of a person, more so than a way of life. I know I said that a minute ago, but that doesn't really feel right. But it's Mars energy, so you're being like really, really harsh about it. I feel like you're like being cruel to be kind kind of thing, but with yourself, not with the other person. I feel like you've been really telling yourself what for, like, look, we need to, like, talking to yourself, you're like, look, we need to let this person go because this is fucking us up. I don't know how accurate this is at all, or if I'm getting my wires crossed because I'm tired, but when we see this, as they call it, Great Severing energy, as Mars energy, It's okay, good. At least I've got the right person. That always helps. I feel like you're being this harsh with yourself over it because this is a twin flame connection, right? I'm not trying to rub salt in the wound, I'm just being honest. You're right, this is a significant person to you. Yeah. I feel that this very much is a twin flame. There's a twin flame dynamic here. I'm trying not to, because he's like wheedling. I say he, right? I'm using that pronoun, might not be accurate for the body that he's in, but I feel that that's the energy, that's divine masculine energy, is kind of wheedling his way in. But that's not, it's not active energy, it's the energy that you're carrying for, it's like the torch that you're holding for him. I'm reading that. Right, put it down. It's not about that, right? This is about you. So, what I will say, however, on that front, is that this severance is necessary because it's helping you and him, because your twin is your divine mirror. This is help, but it's not about him, right? This is about you. It's helping you to unlock potential within yourself that you were not able to unlock and realise whilst you were together. And that's not because he was like the wrong person, or I'm going to stop using the pronoun. It's not because they were like wrong for you. It's just because your time was up. You know, you served the purpose for one another. Now it's time to part ways. Now I know that you know that, and that's why you're choosing to let go. You're like actively saying to yourself, we got to let this go. We got to let this go because it's not serving me. And what I'm doing is I'm spending all of my time sitting around crying and pining and feeling angry and feeling upset and blah, 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 blah. Now, I'm also feeling that you're very angry. So I feel that there's some wrongdoing perhaps on their side of things where you've been betrayed. You're the injured party in this. And that's another reason why this severance is coming about. Not trying to play devil's advocate here, but people fuck up and make mistakes because we're only human. And it's obviously your prerogative to choose to step away from it. But know that there were very powerful lessons learned from the time together, and it was necessary and it was predetermined and destined to have, not necessarily to have ended in this manner, but for it to end, for you to be together and for it to end. And you may or may not realign again in the future. That's down to what work you do on yourself and what work they do on themselves. Only then can union be possible. True union, because you didn't have union before. What you had was, you knew you had something, but neither one of you could really put your finger on it. Oh, okay, Tommy. You're a great human. Message me, my love. Let me know when you're free, and we'll hang out. But yeah, speak to you soon, my lovely. Thank you for hanging out. Super proud of you, and thank you for letting me read for you as well. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Speak to you soon, my love. Have a good night. That's exactly what I needed. 333 popped up, and that's my number. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, because because 3 is the divine number of manifestation. Excellent. That is our favourite number. So yeah, sorry, I know this is a lot of information, and I'm not trying to like bombard you with it, but the information comes to me very quickly, so thank you Oz for gifting a sub to Tommy. I super appreciate that. I don't know if he's even still here. He's probably just left. But thank you for gifting a sub to him. Super appreciate. Oh no, he is still here. I was just about to start talking about. No, I wasn't really. I wasn't really. It's a farewell gift. Oh wait, Tommy, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't wait. Right, I'm just going to pause this reading just for a second. I'll stay for that. Yes, you need to wait for your affirmation card. Right, wait. Rose, I'm just going to pause this reading real quick just to draw an affirmation card for Tonka. Wait. Every new sub gets an affirmation card. Networking. Interesting. Networking. Ooh, it's that magical, mystical word, networking. With the magical, mystical power of expanding your horizons, boosting your potential, and filling your inbox with LinkedIn requests. Consider this a vote of confidence in your ability to network. Isn't that fucking interesting that you've really stepped out of your comfort zone today? Spirit knows. Spirit knows. You have a lot to offer the world. But if you're offering it to the same small circle, you're shortchanging the rest of us. And yourself. Embrace this part of the grown-up game and choose to make it an adventure. You never know which of those LinkedIn thumbnails will turn out to be a picture of your new business partner or happy hour buddy. There you go, networking. So I think that's Spirit's fun little way of saying, make sure you come back. And, you know, chat. Because I know that you're here, like, often, but, you know, chat. Make friends, all that stuff. I'm more than police. Is that a weed? I'm calling the police. But yes, we'll let you go now. Yeah, you will. Have a good night, my lovely. Speak to you soon. Love your face. Okay, Rose. Yeah, so... right, what I'm hearing is please make sure that you include in your severing your anger. Don't let go of the situation and move on in the physical reality and not move on in the metaphysical or the emotional. Don't hold on to the anger. Don't keep looking back on that person like, what a piece of shit, can't believe I did that, whatever, right? Don't continue with that, because all you're going to do is poison, because you poison, it's like poison from the inside out, isn't it? You poison yourself first and then you start bleeding that poison all over other people. And it's not good for you. It's not good for anybody, but more importantly, it's not good for you. So this great severance, first of all, you know, good for you, that you've recognised that this is something that's not doing you any good and you need to let go of it. And second of all, Spirit is really lending you the strength that you need to let this go. Because I can feel that it's a real big thing for you to let go. And it's not fun, you know, it's tough, it's rough, and I feel that. So take joy in your moments as best you can. Know and recognise that your moments are the only things that are really, truly real. The now, this moment, is what's real. Take joy from those moments. And stack that joy up. Fill up your joy meter, right? To the point where this stuff doesn't bother you so much. Takes the edge off. So Spirit fully acknowledges that this is the exercise that you're excuse me, that you're undertaking right now. And it's in full support of you doing that too, because it's aware, she is aware, that there are things that you need to, well, it's not even that you need to learn, but you decided that you wanted to learn certain things before you came into this life. You chose this series of events so that you could learn certain things, and now you're actually engaging in that lesson. It takes a lot of strength to let things go, and you're doing it. So well done you. It's hard. It is. It can be a struggle sometimes. But you're doing it, and Spirit is helping you to do that. And the things that you're going to learn are going to be invaluable to you as your life moves on. You know, the inner strength that you're going to and are already cultivating from this, the security and steadfastness within yourself, invaluable. So I hope that helps, my love. I hope it makes sense to you and it guides you well. Anger, especially with the situation, being something I've been afraid of, but by neglecting it, it just sits with me. That doesn't do any damn good, you know. I do know. I absolutely know very well. Yeah. And it's a poison, like I say. It festers, right? It's like not cleaning out your fridge. It's like filling your fridge with food and then not cleaning it out. You know, it's not fucking healthy. It's not eating the food either, right? So it's not doing what you're meant to do with it. Like, what you're meant to do with anger is feel it, release it. Acknowledge the fact that something's pissed you off and then just let it flow out of you. But when we hold on to anger, it starts to cause us harm. We start to inflict that anger upon ourselves because we get frustrated that we can't do anything about it. But really it's ego that wants to do something about it. It's ego that's like, let's get our revenge. You know, let's fuck a bitch up. That's ego. That's not you. You know, you just witness your emotions. Ego's the one that gets wrapped up in them. So witness the anger. Don't take part in it. And let it flow out of you. And I know it's easier said than done, but it is still easily done. It's just easier to say it. That doesn't mean that actually doing it isn't easy, because it is. It's as easy or as hard as you want to make it. And you make it harder for yourself when you sit around thinking about it. When you sit around the same set of thoughts going around and around and around. Fuck, I'm really angry about this that happened. And then you replay the scene like you're watching a movie, like you replay what happened that made you angry, and then you say to yourself, I'm really angry about that. And then you sit and watch the scene again, and then you go, I'm really fucking angry about that. And you know, we this is something that we do. We torture ourselves. When really, you could make it easy for yourself, and you could sit and acknowledge it at least once and go, that made me really angry. But it's not happening to me right now. I'm not in that situation anymore, so I have no reason to revisit it. And if it's not something that makes me happy, then I'm not going to revisit it. I'm only going to revisit memories that bring me joy. And like positive nostalgia. It's an actual waste of my life, my time, my energy to replay things that make me miserable. So I'm choosing to not do that anymore. And then, you know, if it's still playing on your mind, like in the background, like because your ego's going, oh, that fucking makes me really angry, distract yourself. Do something that you know your ego likes, like your favourite movie or eating your favourite food. Your ego's a child, right? It's very easy to placate it. I find that like watching something kind of fast-paced on YouTube, that's a really good thing to do, to distract yourself. It breaks the pattern of thought. You can, there are infinite ways to make this process easy on yourself. And it's not avoidance because you thought about it once, but you don't need to think about it twice, right? You don't need to replay it over and over and over and torture yourself with it. That's torture. Acknowledge it. Go through the process once. When it comes full circle and you come back to, that makes me really mad, then you know that you've done all that you can do. That is how you purge, is by acknowledging it and then going off and doing something else. That's how you release it. It's brain training. I feel like you really do know all of this stuff already, but hopefully it helps hearing it from someone else, you know, hearing it from outside of yourself. your ears, you know, you're like listening to, your ego is hearing these words and they're not your own words. Hopefully helps the ego as well to go, that kind of logically makes sense, you know. Yeah, oh, absolutely, you are on the right track. Yeah, you know, I mean, like I said, Spirit's definitely saying here that this is necessary, right? And it's predetermined. It's in your soul contract between you and that person that you were going to come together, you were going to get certain stuff done, and then you were going to leave one another. And it's such a big deal because again, I really feel like saying this is throwing salt in, because I know it's not something that you want to be focusing on right now, but again, just being honest, it fucking sucks times 1,000 for you right now because it's a twin flame connection. And it, you know, the twins come together, one of them will fuck up and they part and they work on themselves. I mean, in an ideal world, they work on themselves and then they come back together for true union, where they are so blissfully happy every day is like a fucking day at Disneyland. More often than not, twins, one of them fucks up, they separate, one twin never forgives the other, and that's the end of that for that lifetime. They come together in the soul world, you know, after their lives have ended, and they're like, oh shit, should we try that again? You know. Distracting has been what I've been doing when that movie in my head wants to replay. Yeah, but you're welcome, Rose. I hope that helps you, my lovely. I mean, if you need anything, obviously, you know where we are, you know where the collective is. Come find us in the Discord. And if you want a full reading, you know, I'm available. I don't know if it'll help you at all. I say I don't know. I know damn well it probably would help, but I suppose I worded it that way because I can feel how you're feeling right now to a degree. Tomorrow is Twin Flame Tuesday. Might be worth watching the reading that will come out tomorrow. It's for the collective, so obviously it's nothing specific, but it might help you to rebalance the divine masculine and feminine energies within yourself, right? It's not... It is about you and your twin, but obviously we're not concerned about what your twin's doing right now. We're more concerned about what the energy's doing within yourself. So it's one and the same thing. The divine masculine and divine feminine energy within yourself, the divine feminine energy and divine masculine energy that's going on outside of yourself just takes place between you and another person. It's a reflection of what's going on within you. So, you know, maybe watching the twin flame read tomorrow will help you to look at the energy that's going on within yourself. When we're going through this kind of thing, you know, purging something, we're usually in flux on the inside. So balancing the feminine and masculine energies within yourself is like essential, really, to feel a bit more secure within ourselves again. As well as realigning our chakras, which is something that can be done through meditation. So I'd always recommend that as well. When you did the reading for me, was it the last twin video or the next one you wanted me to watch? I don't know. Ask me one on sport. I have no idea. I really don't remember, my love, I'm sorry. Oh wait, are you talking about the reading we did today, or are you talking about... You're talking about the reading we did today. Right, the reading we did... okay. I do remember, I take it all back. I was talking about the Twin Flame reading for Twin Flame Tuesday that came out today. That's tomorrow is Twin Flame Tuesday. So it's the video I posted this morning in the Cosmic Clan channel. Now, it's like 6:10. It's an hour past my dinner time. And I am shattered from these readings. So I have Witchy, Worm and North. Witchy, Worm and North in the queue. I really hope you guys don't mind if I do your readings for you next time we stream. Is that okay? I'm sorry, I'm really tired and it's late. I need to food myself. Yeah, exactly. I really hope you guys don't mind. I promise I'll keep you in the queue. We will be streaming again next week. Hello, Phantom. Hello, my lovely. Sorry, this week. We will be streaming again this week. I know for the last couple of weeks we've only streamed on a Monday just because I've been so busy, but I'm way more organised now. So we will have another stream at some point this week. I'm aiming for Wednesday, but we'll see what happens. But either way, there will be another stream this week. So join the Discord if you haven't already. I will announce in there when I go live on Twitch. If you're watching now on YouTube and you want to join us for the live stream and actually live and maybe even want a reading from me, follow the link in the description below to Discord and come and join. You will be very welcome within the Cosmos Collective. What? Did it? Oh. It's fucking random. Yes, and so look out for the for when we're next live, and I promise I will do those 3 readings like the first thing that we do. So I really hope you guys don't mind. And again, I'm sorry, I'm very tired. And I don't want to be, like I said a minute ago, I don't want to be doing readings for you guys when I'm flagging and I'm just like spouting out bullshit because I can't fucking read anymore because I'm tired. I'd rather serve the collective well, and I can only do that when I have energy, so my keyboard is drunk. So yeah, we're going to wrap up there, and I'm going to go feed myself, yes. But thank you guys for joining me. I super appreciate you guys. Shameless plug moment. Go buy the merch. Links in the description below. Say hi and bye to YouTube, you guys. And we legit have a week left to have the Cosmic Cloud Oracle become a actual real thing. This is the only deck in existence. You're not having a good time there, Oz, are you? It's alright, Stream Elements did it. Thank you, Stream Elements. Thank you, Oz. It's funny. Stream Elements was like, he's struggling, I'll help him out. Did I get banned from Discord? No, absolutely not. The only way you'd get banned from Discord is if you're spouting like nasty things, you know? They're posting like fucking porn and shit in there. But yes, if you want to get your own Cosmic Cloud Oracle deck, they are available. You just need to pledge on Crowdfunder. Follow the link in the description below. We only have a week left. Or follow the link in chat if you're here live on Twitch right now. That's going to confuse the rerunners. Hi, rerunners. Yeah, we literally have a week to start it, to end it, to finish it, to hit goal. That's what I'm trying to say. Fuck, I'm tired. We have a week to hit goal. If we don't hit goal, the deck won't get made. So it's totally in your hands now, Cosmos Collective. I trust you. I trust that we can get this done. We only have another couple £100, I think, to raise to hit goal. So we're getting there. Also, if you guys want access to all of my YouTube content 24 hours before everybody else, come and join Patreon. Get yourself a cute little exclusive Discord role whilst you're at it. Come and join the Cosmic Clan. Come and join Patreon and all that good stuff. What have I forgotten? It's Twin Flame Tuesday tomorrow, so make sure that you're subscribed and you've slapped the bell right in the face on YouTube. Twin Flame Tuesday video collective, Twin Flame collective reading will come out tomorrow. and episode 3 of our Oblivion playthrough will come out later this week as well. There might even be other videos, I don't know, it depends how fucking sprightly I am over the course of the week with editing. So yes, I will love and leave you. Thank you so much everybody for joining. I love your faces. Remember that you are worthy, you are valued, and you are important. And I will see you guys in the next one. Love your faces.